ever wanted to be a guest on High Crimes? Become a $10 patron and you'll be randomly invited to join us on stream. Alright, what's up, guys?
Yo, yo, yo.
We got 10 viewers almost. What's up, guys?
Yeah, hold on, I messed
Let's get
up
a like
here.
spike. Let's get a... Oh, you messed up, but...
Yeah, hold on, I need to fix this. Okay. Alright, there, fixed it. Okay. So, how's everybody doing? What's up? See Trisha and Whiskey in the chat. Make sure to hit the like button, guys. Alright, so today we're going to cover the story of wife.
Red Eye.
What? Yeah, Red Eye. Yeah, wife realizes her husband is a secret killer. Oh my god. Seems nice to me.
Yeah, he's just in a fugitive's outfit, but that can be disregarded. It's not like he's already wasting away in prison.
Well, I guess we'll figure out at the end of this what the case is with that. What's up? How you doing, Trisha? So yeah, everybody, please, if you can, help out with the goal. We're gonna cover this story here. We got Timmy, we got Red Eye, we got Dirt. Dirt's camera don't work, but he'll fix it soon. He's been dissecting his camera, trying to get it to work, and soon he'll figure out how it all works and fix it. He'll do it.
And tips so that I can smoke this cigarette.
Cigarette. Yeah. All right. And like we always like to say, this is not your grandma's true crime podcast. We make jokes on here. Sometimes there's some crude humor or some dark humor, but it's all in good faith, and we don't mean any disrespect to any of the victims. We're just trying to have fun while covering some pretty crazy stories. So yeah, hit the like button. Hopefully we can do good tonight. I guess we'll go ahead and just get right into it. And if you want to check out the original video, it's linked in the description below. I might need to fix the link. Sometimes I forget. But yeah.
Fugitive task force? What did I do? What could I have possibly done?
I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever.
Our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies.
Sounds like a real word, but I'm not 100% sure.
No, that's made up, bro.
Ideation. Just trying to sound smart.
Violent ideations.
Oh, I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
How did she say she wanted to die?
So he was like, it wasn't easy. You know, it wasn't like just one and done.
I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much.
On October 13th, 2025, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement is contacted for investigative assistance by Interpol regarding a missing woman who had flown from England to the U.S. before vanishing. The truth about what led to her disappearance is far more haunting than anyone expects, leaving investigators with more questions than answers.
I think it took her 2 years to talk him into helping her leave this world.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. 32-year-old Sonia Exelby from Portsmouth, England, had traveled to Florida on October 10, 2025, and though she booked a return flight on October 12th, she never boarded it. The last known trace of Sonia's whereabouts was a series of charges to her debit card on October 11th. These charges were to the company Silver Wolf's Roadside Assistance, owned by 52-year-old Dwain Hall. On October 17th, with Sonia still missing, investigators are eager to speak with Dwain. Utilizing aerial surveillance, the Marion County Sheriff's Office tracks down his vehicle and relays his information to deputies and agents from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
Everyone, units on track. We got the vehicle.
He did that shit. I know it's already by his hairstyle. Yeah, Tubby. Yeah. Cheers, Tubby. Yeah.
Nobody with that ponytail can be a suspect. Wait, can be a murderer, an unaliver.
Yeah, it's too nice of a ponytail. Yeah.
75 northbound. Just got on.
You gotta wait till I tell you, buddy.
Oh, it's not nice.
You said wait till you call one.
Oh, gray and barely even all into the ponytail. You can tell he's sloppy with his ponytail. Sloppy with his killing. That's why he got caught.
Dirt had a pony. I mean, if Timmy had a ponytail, it would be looking nice. Oh yeah.
You bet your tight ass. I would have it tight. I would have a tight ponytail, bro.
Oh, hold up. Why does Timmy have a cooler green screen than everybody else now?
He copied me.
I'm Timmy.
I started it, but then Trubisky told me how to make it animated.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm offended. You didn't even consult me, Timmy, before you started to make yourself look cooler than me.
What the fuck, Timmy? What's up,
Dwain isn't alone. His wife Ginger is in the passenger seat.
Tell me what this is about. I will. Yeah, ask her to get my ID out of the center console.
You have the search warrant for your vehicle. I know is that this vehicle, with that tag number, there's a search warrant for that vehicle. That being said, I'm happy to give you a free ride to whoever got the search warrant so you can help them and they can explain what the purpose of the search warrant is.
Okay. Number one, we're on the way to go take her up to her thing for those transplant stuff.
Okay.
What the hell? Is you gonna search here or what?
So that's all the information that I know.
They tell Dwain that they will transport him so that he can speak to the person who organized the search warrant, and he agrees.
He's gonna go voluntarily up to CID.
Okay.
So if you just want to pat him down, search, make sure he doesn't have any weapons, and then we may have to take the wife as well, so she can arrange for a ride or something to get up to the hospital.
Yeah, okay. She's got to be for a bronchoscopy. She just had a double lung transplant.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
you
walk.
guys are really like this is tough.
All right. Go and face the car for me. I'm just gonna patch down, make sure you ain't got nothing else.
Sorry, babe.
As they're seizing the vehicle, Ginger has been asked to get out as well, but she isn't opposed to getting into the back of the deputy's car with Dwain.
I don't mind riding in with him in the back.
Trying to think. I don't know a lot about what's going on. Normally we don't. Normally we have everybody separate.
I've seen it for me.
I'm more worried about her.
I know.
Cooperate with you, but
yeah. No, listen. Don't worry about her. We're not gonna put her out any kind of way. Okay, we're gonna figure something out. All right. Just watch your leg, okay?
Fugitive task force? What did I do? What could I have possibly done? Fugitive task force? What is going on? I haven't done anything.
I guess I got big problems.
It won't take long for Dwain to discover if he does, in fact, have a big problem.
He's got big problems.
As he's
he
transported,
doesn't. He didn't do anything. He just said he didn't do anything more than once. He's innocent.
He's innocent.
Let him out of that
Let
police
him
car.
go
Exactly.
and hand him a gun and send him on his way. Okay.
I'm thinking grenades as well, and maybe an RPG, because this is America, and he's got a right to bear arms.
Yeah. We should just fill his pockets full of weapons. He's great.
to speak with investigators, deputies agree to give Ginger a ride to her appointment.
Here? Yeah, right there, right there.
Dwain is soon joined by an agent from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, also known as the FDLE, and a detective from the Marion County Sheriff's Office.
Hi, Mr. Hall. My name's Rebecca.
Oh, thanks.
You'll pass? Okay.
He doesn't shake no fucking woman's hand, boy. Hell no, boy.
Mr. Hall. Hello.
Not a good way to start the interview off with the cop. The cop sticks their hand and go, "Hey, you going? My name's..." And you just go, "Oh, shake hands." It's just like, oh, okay.
Dude, if I was that cop, I'd be like, all right, bro, you do elbows?
Yeah, elbow to the face.
How about some knuckles, dude?
What if I
knee to the jaw?
First name. As if you don't know. I don't like playing silly. Okay, well, I like to be direct. You have my name, or else I wouldn't be here.
How would you like us to call you?
Dwain is fine.
Dwain is fine? Okay.
Dwain, okay, well, I was just going to say because I honestly forgot it, so that's why I called.
Okay, I will accept that.
Though things are off to a somewhat rocky start, they remind Dwain that since he came in voluntarily to speak with them, he's not being officially detained. While he's appeared bewildered by the situation so far, Dwain was actually called by authorities twice already and been made aware that his transactions have something to do with a missing persons case.
So what's going on?
So you understand that I do need to just tell you you're right.
If you got to do
it's
my
checking
rights,
a box.
do my rights, okay? Check the box.
It's checking a box.
He's read his rights and Dwain agrees to speak. He explains that on October 11th, the day of the transactions, a woman called him and told him her car had broken down.
They called at night and they tried to run a card, and my card services kept declining it, so they kept going lower and lower on the amount. And the only thing she was saying that even made me paranoid and thought it was pretty sketchy. It was too quiet in the background for somebody that's broke down. I mean, for somebody that's broke down, it was way too quiet in the background. And she kept saying over and over again, I swear there's money on the card. I swear, I swear, I swear. And of course I declined and I didn't go out there.
Records show that over the course of 10 minutes, Dwain attempted to process 6 transactions for varying amounts, from $100 to $790, all of which were declined. In the same time frame, he ran a second card, and Dwain was able to complete a transaction for $1,200. Both cards were for United Kingdom banks and belonged to Sonia Exelby, the missing woman. Dwain, however, claims not to know who the woman was and that he never went out to help her with her vehicle.
Where were you, like, when you were having this conversation?
I was actually out in the other side of Riddick.
Okay.
I was out there on a different type of job.
Okay.
I'd gotten hired. Now I ain't telling you anything about this because I signed an NDA for the client.
Okay.
Okay. But if it comes down to it, and we need that information, and we desperately need that information, I'll break that NDA. But the reason why the NDA was there is because there's a high-profile client that has cars for people like Travolta and that on his property.
Dude works with Travolta.
Well, hold on, wait. So you've just blown the NDA.
Yeah.
The NDA's just, your non-disclosure agreement has been blown because you've just told about your client's fucking clients or clientele or whatever. Travolta, you're name dropping, bitch. What the shit? Now, the other thing too is like, you've charged this card, the second last charge for $1,200. That went through. And then you tried to grab another 100 off a different card. But you didn't go out to fix this lady's car, mate. Okay, then.
Well, this is probably after he had went out and had some sort of physical altercation with her and took her cards. I assume that's what this is. This isn't she sent him the cards from a distance.
Yeah, I know, mate. I'm just pointing out that there's a $1,200 charge, but he didn't go out to fix her car. It's like, oh, okay then.
Well, he went out there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he helped a little bit with something. You don't know.
Maybe it was for other services. I've actually got another hypothesis here. Now, Bam, just listen to me. The wife needs a transplant, double lung transplant. Maybe this guy flew this lady out because she was willing to donate both of her lungs. Maybe she had 3 lungs and she was willing to give up 2. Kind of like Pimp with 3 balls.
Shit,
know what I'm saying?
Gave me one of them.
Yeah, no.
Well, my balls stopped working.
I asked, he wouldn't give it up.
What a dick. I'm telling God about this.
That's where I'm at. I'm thinking this nice lady from England's come out to donate 2 of the 3 lungs that she possesses, and this is all just a horrible misunderstanding.
They're heroes. Heroes, I tell you.
That was closed.
Despite the NDA, Dwain reveals that the man he was working for was named Harold. He says he worked on a series of vehicles for him Friday night, stayed overnight at an Airbnb, and then worked for Harold all day Saturday, late into the evening. In an EWU exclusive interview, Ginger, Dwain's wife, describes what he told her about that weekend.
Done a jump start for a customer that had a big garage full of really, really expensive cars, and it was going to be an all-night thing. He was supposed to oil change, battery change, and tire change, like over 50 cars, high-end, super expensive cars. That's what he told me. And so he was going to have to stay tire change, like over 50.
That's a lot of work.
That's a lot to do in a night.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. Changing
couple of hundred wheels, 50 batteries, 50 oil changes. Like, I used to work for a mechanic as like the mechanic shit kicker labourer, and it's to service a car, it's time consuming. Like, oil drains out, takes a couple of minutes. And if you haven't got a hoist as well to hoist the car up on, you're now jacking the car up to individuals to get wheels. It's, yeah, can you smell the bullshit tonight?
Yeah, even if he had like all the best equipment there for it, by himself, he wouldn't be able to do that in one night.
Exactly. Jay Leno, with his setup, probably wouldn't be able to service 50 fucking cars in a 24-hour period. That's a insane amount.
Well, he's
of
just saying a night, though. He was staying there late that night because of that. It wasn't even 24 hours, it seems.
Okay.
It's just
I thought he said that night and the next day he was doing this shit.
50 cars.
50 cars. High-end, super expensive cars. That's what he told me. And so he was going to have to stay overnight to save on gas and all that.
She also shared why she believed Dwain had been asked to speak with police.
He had told me that somebody had tried to use a stolen credit card to order a jump start from him because he was a roadside assistant, and I thought that's what it was about. He acted stressed, but I thought that was because of the card. The card, he was afraid of getting charged with fraud.
This concern wasn't the only troubling thing that happened that weekend. When it came to Harold paying Dwain for his mechanic work, something else went awry.
So on that weekend, when these transactions and interactions with this individual were taking place, they disappeared. I didn't delete them.
Okay.
I literally have 3 calls listed for, I think it's Sunday. 3. It's either Saturday or Sunday. There's 3 calls compared to 20, 30 a day that come into my phone.
So did the calls come in and you were having those conversations and it wasn't logged, or you weren't getting calls at all?
Calls were coming in. They vanished. They vanished out of the call log. Text messages, emails, everything. Everything regarding and relating to that service that I did out there vanished. Gone. Like it never happened.
How
and then
convenient.
I went home that Monday.
Yeah.
Good God.
That Sunday.
It's just like, do these dudes even try and come up with a fucking half-decent story? Like,
he doesn't understand how technology works. He thinks that he's going to receive emails and then they're just going to vanish.
Yeah, it's not like a YouTube subscription, mate. This isn't you. You're not on YouTube, and it's not your subscriber list that just magically go, oh, I'm no longer sub to all of those people. Oh, bugger. Which does happen, but your emails, no. Your text, no. You deleted them, mate, thinking that you could get away with murder.
I think
and deleting them only flags them as deleted for a while.
You're misunderstanding it. I think the texts and the emails don't exist.
Sorry.
He's saying they vanished because they never existed, and he was never at this place. That's what I'm getting so far from this.
Uh-huh.
He's trying to come up with an excuse why there is not going to be a trace of this work on these 50 cars that he had to stay there for a huge amount of time for because he was doing something really bad. Yeah. I might
now
be wrong,
I'm following.
Yeah.
No. I think you're right, and I'm just really... Hi.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Sometimes it'll be hard to follow, and I need someone else to explain something to me.
Tried to go home that Sunday, but I was being followed. How so? I was being tailed.
Dwain says that as he was driving home, he saw a vehicle following him and decided to go down a back road where he parked to wait them out.
I sat there and I waited for an hour, and they kept making passes on the main road.
While this may seem like a random detail, this specific area where Dwain describes hiding would eventually be revealed to harbor a dark secret. Already, Dwain's story has been filled with twists and turns, but he now adds a new element. He says on Friday, before he started the mechanical work, Harold asked him to do something.
But now we get to the worst part of the story that I'm dreading talking about altogether because I have a really bad feeling about it again. Like I said, really bad. This thing went from I'm not paying any attention to it to really bad, in my opinion, because of everything that happened. He called me up. I was working in Gainesville, shift ended at 6. He called me up and he said, hey, I need you to go pick somebody up from Gainesville Airport.
Okay.
I picked somebody up from Gainesville Airport, female. Tried to make small talk with him. They told me basically, and I'm barely even paraphrasing here, shut up, I don't talk to the help.
Regardless of her manners, Dwain says he drove the woman to Harold's where she got out and into another vehicle. He says he never saw her again. So,
did he misunderstand what was said there? Let me back that up just a second.
Manners, Dwain says he drove the woman to Harold.
He called me up. I was working in Gainesville, shift ended at 6. He called me up and he said, hey, I need you to go pick somebody up from Gainesville Airport.
Okay.
I picked somebody up from Gainesville Airport, female. Tried to make small talk with him. They told me basically, and I'm barely even paraphrasing here, shut up, I don't talk to the help.
Regardless of her
never mind. I heard it wrong the first time.
Manners, Dwain says he drove the woman to Harold's where she got out and into another vehicle. He says he never saw her again. So far, in his version of events, the woman who called because her vehicle broke down and the woman he picked up for Harold are two different people. However, investigators know that the cards belong to Sonia and that the woman he picked up from the airport is also Sonia. They will eventually confront Dwain, but for now he says he believes that the mysterious Harold may have something to do with their missing persons case.
What if there's a different person that goes missing every year that is related to that? Because that's up. That's up. And then there was a big thing, and then the phone call got money, and then this, that, and the other. And when we start connecting the dots like me and her did, what if this is some kind of underground thing where they get unsuspecting people, especially like Calvin told me he'd shoot anyway?
Calvin is the investigator Dwain spoke to prior to this interview.
What if she signed up for something and they predator these young women or men and then just they vanish?
Yeah, that's interesting. So
I mean, I've heard the worst. I mean, especially since he name dropped that. He name dropped that. It's really weird that he would name drop like this and then make me sign an NDA. But he name dropped that he was storing vehicles for Travolta, Terry Bollea, the Hulk Hogan family.
Oh, okay.
And Tom Cruise.
Okay.
What if some kind of Scientology bull behind the scenes and going and working on the cars is just a cover story
to get you involved?
Yeah. What am I going to do? I'm nobody.
After allowing Dwain to fully explain his suspicions, the investigators decide to reveal their own evidence, including something they know about Sonia. They still don't tell Dwain her name.
I've been speaking with people who know her and know things about her, and we know that she was communicating with people over here and had the intention of coming over here to end her life, and we know that that was what this trip was about.
This is the reason that the authorities in the UK were so concerned when Sonia never boarded her return flight home. Court documents indicate that a year earlier, in 2024, Sonia had been planning to travel to the US to meet with individuals she met online in order to fulfill her wishes. That attempt was thwarted and she received treatment. Investigators also have another bombshell to drop. The transactions may have been what led them to Dwain, but they aren't the only reason they want to speak with him today.
We also know that you were one of the people that were communicating with her.
What was her screen name?
What does that matter?
I communicate with a lot of people.
Okay. Do you communicate with a lot of people about ideations?
We have a lot of, I used to communicate with a lot of people that it was, and there was a lot of fantasy role play that happened there. But if you tell me your screen name, maybe I'll have a better idea what you're talking about.
Dwain claims he hasn't had access to his account in months because he was banned for violating the terms of service.
So what kind of stuff did you like to talk about?
Now that's as evil as it gets. Violating
Wow.
terms of
You
service.
got banned? You should be in jail then. Put him in jail already. He's banned?
Give him a chair!
Yeah.
He violated the terms of service!
Like Jared Genesis.
Yeah.
I like hard bondage.
Guys, can we get some tips on the stream for me to open up this tall beer of Miller High Life? We do that. Help with the goal, guys. Do it now.
You think that's what got you
That's not what got me banned.
I was like, there's no way you got banned from.
It seems like somebody took offense to something I might have said, like on a comment or something like that. You can comment on pictures or posts or have a conversation in live feeds or whatever. Not live feeds, but comment feeds or whatever. I think something there might have got me banned because there's certain words that you're not allowed to use, and that list seems to be ever growing by the month. But like I said, I haven't been on there for a long time.
What are the words?
Basically anything violent. Okay. Anything violent or aggressive, too aggressive.
Like snuff type stuff?
Between snuff type stuff and other assorted violent stuff like that. I may occasionally have the violent ideations or whatever, but at the same time, it's better left on paper.
So the reason why I'm having this discussion with you is that our missing person was also involved in those types of fantasies and violent ideations.
Well, that somehow doesn't surprise me.
Right?
Especially if you're telling me that I actually had communication and she was actually communicating with me at one point or another. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play. I'm sure we had some right nasty discussions.
Yeah. And between consenting adults is absolutely okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, if like I said, there's a line. But yeah, to a point.
Yeah. So if she came over here with the intention of fulfilling some of those fantasies, bondage, violent fantasies, I'm not saying necessarily, but definitely violent fantasies, and then at the end of it, she wants to end her life.
If you're trying to put me in line with something like that, I'm going to tell you right now, it's been all about my wife since she damn near died. I have no interest in anything to do with anything like that with another woman. I barely even have interest in tying my wife up at this point because she's been through so much.
Once again, the investigators know something they have been withholding until this moment.
But we know that she was...
That was very random to throw in there. Okay.
We know that she was with you, and we know that she came over here to carry out this bondage.
Don't you hate when you're not even in the mood to tie your wife up? You're so bored of stuff.
Out after what she been through.
I am. Yeah, she done been through a double lung transplant, boy. I can't tie her up now. I gotta wait until she healed, boy.
Fantasies, and ultimately to take her own life. We know all of these things.
The FDLE agent discloses that they have evidence that shows Sonia stayed at the Airbnb with Dwain. With this revelation, Dwain abruptly adjusts his version of events, now admitting she was with him on Friday and Saturday. However, he still doesn't refer to her by her name.
What do you want to know? Weird.
Things, a lot of different things. We already talked about that to a lot of different
people. So we had a little bit of light choking or whatever, you know.
Okay.
Just regular kind of firm grip kind of every once in a while, but
Light bondage.
very, very light. Didn't even involve any ropes or anything like that.
Okay. So just the hands.
Him and his ropes, man.
Okay. Anything else?
What do you mean?
So you said light choking. So, and I know this can.
Wait.
So, what does that mean to you?
It means I put my there.
Okay. What part of her?
Yes.
Every part.
Yes. She wanted it.
How'd she let you know that she wanted it? Because there's lots of ways that happens.
Give me that.
Did she grab you
Yep.
with her hand?
Yep.
And
then her face.
And then
so
her face. What does that mean?
Like the whole thing.
In her interview, Ginger explains that she was aware Dwain was talking to other women.
I knew he had other girls, quote unquote girlfriends, that he talked to online, but it was never like, because I was so disabled, I told him I was fine with it as long as he didn't lie to me about it. And so I knew that there were a couple that he was talking to like that, but there was never supposed to be anything physical. They were never supposed to meet in person. It was supposed to stay online.
According to official documents, Sonia left evidence on her computer indicating that she had made a plan and was carrying it out by traveling to the U.S. The investigators now discuss this plan with Dwain.
So she talked about dying, having somebody maybe help her. What were those conversations like? How did she say she wanted to die?
We didn't talk about that. It became very apparent to deal with anything like that. Barely wanted to deal with her presence.
What did you guys talk about? Because, again, everyone has the ability to change their mind. But there were conversations about it, even if it was in person.
Yeah, there was conversations about it.
So tell me about those conversations.
She said she'd tried many times.
Okay.
And she'd failed. And she said that that's a really beautiful state, and she couldn't think of a better place to end it all.
Okay.
And that's pretty much the extent of it. There was no real elaboration one way or another, except for the fact that it became very obvious that I was not about this life. I didn't want it. I didn't want the mess. I didn't want the scrutiny. I didn't want to be involved in any way, shape, or form at that point. I didn't even want to have sex.
Anything that you did with her that you recorded?
I deleted it.
Okay, tell me more about that.
I asked her. I told her that I wanted her to tell me what it was that she was there for.
Okay.
And I wanted her to go into detail, and she basically just kind of locked up on everything. And I ended up deleting it because it was of absolutely no use to me.
Despite deleting it, during a later search of Dwain's phone, investigators located the disturbing video he recorded on October 11th.
I want you to tell me about why you're here.
Because I'm an awful person and I need to die.
Yeah, but why are you such an awful person?
I've crushed everyone who ever loves me. I've cheated on my partner. God, the amount of lie to everyone about this is overwhelming. Led on so many men because I didn't know how to just... Well, it was more just that I didn't have the guts to say no because I knew they probably wouldn't like me or... I don't know. People just always seemed overly nice. I was always an oddball.
You know, in case something like this happened, I could just be here. Yeah, you know.
But she didn't respond to you when you asked her.
She was not responsive very much. And I don't know what the problem was in that regard. I think she was just disappointed because I didn't want her.
In official documents, investigators noted that Sonia appeared subdued in the video, rarely looks up towards the camera.
This one's definitely a different one.
This is, not at all what I was expecting.
Yeah, it's really weird how I never know before we go into these and start watching them for the most part, like what's going to happen, and sometimes there's just big curveballs. Like this one's so different from the rest of the episodes.
Where Dwain would be positioned, becomes visibly upset with tears in her eyes, exhales deeply, swallows hard, and is very hesitant to answer Dwain's questions. The video would reveal much more, but for now, the FDLE agent confronts Dwain with a chilling revelation.
I know that she is not alive anymore. I know that. You know that. And I want to find her.
No, I don't know that.
I think you do.
I don't know that. I suspect that. I strongly suspect that.
That video, you took it to protect yourself, but you didn't really need to take that video to protect yourself because I know she asked you to do it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, but at the end of the day, I still don't know where it ended up. I still don't know what happened to her.
Though Dwain is adamant, the investigators have uncovered disquieting evidence. According to court documents, an hour prior to picking Sonia up at the airport, Dwain bought paracord, gun cleaner, 50 feet of rope, and a shovel.
It does not make any sense that right before you picked her up, you bought rope and a shovel and items.
It doesn't make any sense.
Help me make sense of that. Like, why would you buy a shovel?
It was actually a thing that I was already there. I was actually planning on doing it anyway, and the timing was just really retarded on my behalf because if I would have actually thought about it, I would have realized how bad of a stupid maneuver that was. And I actually absolutely did not think.
Why am I sitting here talking to you?
Because you want to find a missing person.
She has a name. What's her name?
You want to find Sonia.
I want to find Sonia.
This is the first time that Dwain has confirmed that the woman he spent the weekend with was Sonia Exelby. Whether it's this acknowledgement or the other evidence, it seems that Dwain has hit a breaking point.
So if I'm to follow along what everybody's saying here, I think that I can't afford a lawyer, but I think I'm going to need one at this point.
Okay.
Now, I have to be able to protect myself to some degree. And, once I have a lawyer present, I think we can, and I confer with them, I think we can continue this.
Okay.
Following his request for a lawyer, Dwain is left alone. However, he soon requests to go to the bathroom.
You want to use the bathroom, right?
Please.
So you are detained at the moment, based on everything we talked about, and we got some stuff we're following up on. So we're going to handcuff you in the front, and we're going to walk you to the bathroom.
After this small reprieve, they leave him to stew in the interview room, eventually checking if he'd like something to eat.
I need more than I need food. Mm-hmm. I need an update about my wife.
Okay.
We were on our way to take her to a bronchoscopy this morning when they stopped me. And then I was told she was admitted and...
Oh, so she's at a hospital.
Please.
Okay. See, I don't know anything. Okay.
I know.
Okay. I'll see what I can find out, okay? I'll go grab like a Whopper, no pickles and fries, and I will get an update on, see if I can get an update. I can't promise you anything,
I know.
okay?
Please.
I'll see what I can find out, okay?
Thank you.
Despite his concern about his wife, Ginger was dropped off at the hospital for her appointment without issue. Following the delivery of his food, Dwain appears to realize the severity of his situation.
I want a fucking Whopper.
I know. Pickles and cheese, dude.
Do I have to do stuff like he did to get a free Whopper around here? Is that what I gotta do?
Yeah. Or you can do this crazy thing. You actually go to the fast food place and you order it yourself.
No, it's too far away. They don't have one in my town. A Burger King. A Burger King.
I got a Burger King, a Kentucky Fried Chicken, and a McDonald's, and they're all next to each other.
Fuck McDonald's. But stop bragging about those other things. Okay?
Dude, McDonald's are making the best chicken burger on the planet right now. Teriyaki chicken burger. It's better than fucking anything I've ever had from any other fast food franchise. It's the fucking king of chicken burgers.
I don't know if that's a thing here. I wonder if it is.
No, they get better food overseas from our American
It's the World Cup
company.
soccer menu. You should have it.
Bullshit.
You should.
Nope. Let me tell you what my World Cup soccer menu is. I'll get back to you in a minute. Not that impressive.
I want a teriyaki chicken.
On my taste. So good. Why does it feel like my last meal?
Whether it was the hot meal or the hours on his own, Dwain has made a decision.
I want to speak to Miller.
You want me to call him and have him come in here?
I want to speak to Miller.
Okay, yeah. Hey, Dwayne.
Hey.
Did you need us for something?
All right. Yes. If you got a minute, I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, Chef.
Okay.
So here's our super fantastical celebrate the FIFA World Cup in America menu. All right. So the first featured meal for the FIFA World Cup is a shitty Big Mac with D quality beef. You know what? You know what the second highlight meal is? A 10-piece chicken nugget of pureed pink bullshit. So welcome to America, dude.
Wow.
We don't get no teriyaki fucking chicken burger here, dude.
I want that. I love teriyaki
They're
chicken.
fucking legit good. Like, it's not rubbery chicken. The chicken's got flavor. The sauce is fucking awesome. They've actually got lettuce that isn't slimy. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, sounds like something I get.
I'm pissed.
Okay. Well,
What would you like to talk about?
I want to recant basically my entire statement.
You want to recant your entire statement?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't stand being a liar. I can't stand it.
Dwain states that the entire story about receiving a call for service from a woman whose car broke down and the elaborate tale about Harold was not true, and that Harold does not exist. He claims this was all a cover story he devised with Sonya.
He wasn't even working with
Travolta.
He didn't even fix 50 cars in one night. I can't believe it. I thought for sure that was real.
Dude, of all the names to drop to be like, to make it believable, like name dropping John Travolta in this modern age. Like, what has he done lately?
You mean I have to find a new guy to service 50 cars overnight? Because I was going to hire this dude.
Yeah. He's a good mechanic.
Story, starting with him meeting Sonya online.
And her and I started talking and whatnot, and she was telling me about all of her stuff and things like that. So I started kind of mentoring her, and this was probably about 2 years ago. And I wanted to make her life better. I didn't want her. It got to a certain point.
So you groomed a suicidal woman for 2 fucking years before she came over so you could murk her. You sick fucker.
Yeah, and he's full of shit. Judging by... It's more like they fantasized about this for a long time, or a while, then she came over and they did it. So that's what it sounds like. He's acting like he was, like, trying to go a different way with it. It's like, no, this sounds like you were into this shit. Is he still not even, like, maybe he's still not being 100%
Maybe.
honest?
I have a feeling it's going to take a minute. How long is this video? How much more we got? Maybe. He might come clean here, but I doubt it. I think they're going to have to squeeze a little more from him, because he was trying to make it seem like they just had some relations and he sent her on her merry way.
Yeah, first, yeah.
Past year, sometime in the past year, where she actually offered me to help me with, I owe the IRS a lot of money. And she offered to help me with that. She offered to help me with that. And I said yes. And from there, I started mentoring her a little bit further. And she seemed to be getting better.
Dwain tells them that he owes almost $10,000 to the IRS. Yet Ginger explains that their finances had not been an issue.
Yeah, it was really nice. We were even able to afford, we moved into the suburbs out of the ghetto for the first time in my life.
However, in a video Dwain posted to his YouTube channel, he discussed the concept of debt.
We are struggling, being crushed under interest rates and debt that we can't afford to pay.
She was supposed to bring cash. She wasn't supposed to bring cards. She was supposed to bring cash.
Okay.
Because it's traceable.
They'll return to this subject, but for now, Dwain then details what he calls mentoring Sonya.
I want you to work on this. I want you to do that, is what I was telling her.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept instructing her to have really good with her husband.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seemed like when I do that, she'd get a little better every time. She'd feel a little better. And then, of course, her husband was obviously appreciative of the attention. You know what I mean?
However, this didn't last.
It didn't work.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. It worked, but it didn't work.
Just temporarily.
It was a Band-Aid. And we met, after a period of time.
Do you want to talk about what happened Saturday and Sunday?
I can't really talk too much about that, but you can ask questions, and if I feel comfortable answering them, I will.
Is it because of this promise that you made to Sonia?
Yeah.
Tell me. Yeah. Explain to me how did Sonia ask you to make this promise? What did she ask you?
She did not want to be found. She did not want to be returned home. She wanted to be gone. Gone.
Okay.
So you feel like you would be breaking that promise if you told us where she was?
I can't confirm nor deny that, but I can't break my promise about anything regarding that. I can't tell you where she went, and I can't tell you anything about it.
Since he refuses to discuss what happened to Sonia, the investigators instead focus on what occurred during their time together.
So you said that you had some light bondage. Can you tell me about that? Because sometimes bondage, there can be injuries.
There's probably a few bruises.
Okay.
At her insistence.
There's a reason the investigators are clarifying this detail.
What's this on your face?
You've beaten me.
Is that what you wanted? Is that what you asked for?
Literally speaking. I guess literally speaking.
The rest of this disturbing video may hold the key to revealing what ultimately happened to Sonia.
So, smacking on the...
Front and back.
Okay, smacking on the face?
She had me smack her face a couple of times.
Okay.
Around the same time that Dwain recorded the video of Sonia, she attempted to reach out to an online friend through Discord. According to court documents, the message was long and at times disjointed, but Sonia wrote that the person she was with made her record 3 disclaimer videos and write a letter to her family because he thought it was funny.
She definitely made it very clear that she wanted really rough, aggressive way.
Okay.
Sonia's message goes on to say, "I'm sorry he keeps taking my phone. He doesn't trust me with it." She writes that last night was so bad and he's in the shower but I'm locked in and there's no signal in the middle of nowhere. I thought he'd do it quick and not give my mind time to stew. Her message ends with her saying, "I'm so scared. I'm so broken and in so much pain. All I can do is lay here, and doing what he wants makes him respect me enough not to do the things I really hate. I'm trying to be quick, and my time's up." Chillingly, during this same time, Dwain was also in contact with his wife and even called her on the evening of the 10th around 9 p.m.
He called me to say goodnight for like 5 minutes.
Though Ginger doesn't reveal anything else about this conversation, the message Sonia sent also came up in Ginger's interview.
Oh, and they're talking about her sending some message or something somewhere saying she'd changed her mind, going back and forth, a yo-yo, back and forth and back and forth. Because fear is going to kick in. We are wired to survive. The fear is going to kick in and you're automatically, it's exactly why you can't just hold your breath until you die.
Sonia's Discord message also indicated that the person she was with wouldn't let her leave, and they always had a gun on them.
Did she ever do anything during the time that you spent with her where it seemed like maybe she had changed her mind?
No. Actually, she got really upset with me because I quit. I was not into it whatsoever, and I quit. And I didn't want to sleep with her. I didn't want to play bondage games with her or anything. I just wanted to be done.
Dwain then finally explains the truth behind the transactions, which led the investigators to him in the first place.
She still wanted to help me out financially, so she had me run the one card over and over and over again because she swore up and down that there was money on there. That's not a lie. She swore up and down that there was money on there, and then when we got down so low, she's like, "You son, I don't know why there's nothing on there." And then we ran the other card, and she was extremely short of what she promised. Well, because I wanted to try to get out from the phone, the IRS, just to get that way too.
How much was she going to give you for the IRS?
About $4,000.
And she only ended up having the $1,200? Yep. And how did that, I mean, it seems to be pretty Like, that's pretty impactful for you. You're expecting something that may cut your IRS debt almost in half.
Yep.
And then she doesn't have it.
It even further deteriorated the mood. As far as I know, as far as I understand, I think everything else has to be with an attorney. Okay.
I hear them. Thank you for calling us back and clearing the air.
With his new story established, Dwain is once again left alone. However, the investigators return once again, this time with news for Dwain.
All right, Dwain. So, I want to let you know that I am arresting you for the credit card fraud, right? For charging that money and lying about charging that money.
I don't really understand what's going on right now.
You're being placed under arrest for credit card fraud for using Sonia's cards. Okay?
Okay. I'm a little confused about literally everything else, though. I feel like that, I don't know. I feel weird about the whole thing. It's a few things.
I know it's a lot. That's why I said process, think about it. You can call me.
Some things ain't adding up there. You're charging me for credit card fraud?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
More charges coming, right?
I don't know. I can just tell you, like, right now, you're getting charged with credit card fraud.
Okay.
Do you expect more charges coming? Or did you expect something different?
Yeah, but we're not going to go there.
This motherfucker.
You want me to charge?
You think, oh wow, I'm getting off light. Shit.
Yeah, I thought you were
That's what's going through his mind.
Murder. Holy shit.
Okay, wow.
You impounded my vehicle. I have no idea what's going on with that. If I'm even going to get that back. My wife is, for all I know, stranded somewhere. Okay. Credit card fraud. Okay.
I mean, if you want something else, let me know. What do you want me to charge you with?
You can tell he's happy about that. Like, he was expecting a murder, and he's like, credit card fraud? Okay. All right, whatever. If that's what you want to do.
Charge me with go home.
Despite this request, Dwain is not allowed to go home, though his charges would eventually be adjusted. For now, he's arrested on charges of the fraudulent use of credit cards and unlawful use of 2 transmission devices and taken to jail. Though the investigators have claimed that they believe Sonia is no longer alive, they are still actively looking for her. This search brought them to Dwain's home, where his family is less than pleased to see a police presence at their door.
Shame on you.
Shame on me for what?
You were supposed to get back to me. And
I've been very busy.
I can imagine, but it's still.
And here's the deal. I'm
not
not working a missing persons investigation. I'm now working a death investigation.
Oh my God.
Okay, so yes, I've been very busy.
Okay, I understand, but
I'm
still.
sorry. I'm sorry. I understand that, but I'm here now. Okay? I'm here now.
Though they don't find anything of note at the residence, based on Dwain's phone records, the Marion County Sheriff's Office conducts a search of the area where Dwain had described hiding from the car that had been following him. There, they locate an area of disturbed soil and the remains of a woman. All she has on is a black bra and tan sandals with a white floral dress, matching the description of Sonia's dress, lying on top of the body. Fingerprint comparison confirmed the remains belonged to Sonia Exelby. During the exhumation, a label for a shovel matching the one purchased by Dwain was located in the grave. The shovel was recovered from Dwain's garage and, when tested, gave chemical indications for the presence of blood. The major DNA profile matched Sonia. Following Dwain's arrest, investigators were contacted about his case, but not by Dwain. Another inmate came forward after he had a series of conversations with Dwain. He describes what he told him about his case.
Oh, here we go. Jailhouse snitch time. We got a jailhouse snitch. He's going to get some fucking goodies, some new, he's going to get some bonus food. Might get let out early, who knows? But hey, this is good currency in jail. Information. Yeah, he's going to get whoppers every day for like a fucking month now. This dude's like king of the block.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't want to live anymore. He would help them kind of like assist.
A similar discussion came up in Ginger's interview.
Because back when I was sick, before my transplant, I got really, really bad for a little while. And we talked about it helping me end it. because I didn't want to wind up a vegetable. It occurred to me just the other day, actually, that when Sonia started talking to him and started breaking down and crying and saying she can't handle it, she can't do it, I'm wondering if he saw me hooked up to all those monitors and all those machines just barely staying alive and miserable and in pain. And I'm wondering if maybe he just couldn't watch that happen again to someone he cared about, and he caved to helping her end it.
And this is how you wanted to die, right? You wanted to be beaten and made to suffer because you're such a piece. Say it.
I needed to be beaten and suffer because I'm such a piece of...
Good. You're not being forced to say that, right? So are you getting what you wanted? Are you pleased? Are you happy?
I think it took her 2 years to talk him into helping her leave this world.
In his interview, the inmate says that Dwain did not seem concerned about his case and discloses that Dwain told him he had a contingency plan.
It's like backup, just in case he may have to get rid of something or like do something in case the case start closing up around his neck.
Knowing that Dwain had potentially set up a contingency plan, investigators took a look at his Facebook messages. There they can see that he sent his friend a photo that was later deleted with the message, "We'll need this back in 6 months if this storm passes over with no lingering fallout. Please, for the love of shadows, don't lose this box. These are very precious and valuable personal items." While serving a search warrant on the friend's home, Dwain's friend revealed to investigators that he'd received a package from Dwain containing an engraved knife and sheath that he'd purchased for him, and a bracelet. He then sewed the knife, sheath, and bracelet into a small black fabric bag. The blade of the 7-inch knife was engraved with the words, "Dork Wharf, pointy end goes in the other guy." The friend explained that the engraving was him making fun of Dwain's use of the Dark Wolf name online. In his interview, the inmate tells investigators that he asked Dwain about Sonia's death.
How did she die? Now how he said it, word it made me believe it was a knife. Okay. Because he was like, to be honest with you, it wasn't like the easiest. Okay. I'm assuming that it's a knife.
And how did you want to die? What was your chosen way to die? Kind of describe that. What have you been consenting to here today?
You mean the way that you're talking about killing me?
You consent to what kind of treatment beforehand that you feel like you deserve?
To be stabbed.
Yeah, that's what you want, but the last day or two, what has your treatment been? What did you ask for leading up to that?
I can't remember. We've talked about so many different ways.
A color-changing test was conducted on the knife recovered from Dwain's friend. It returned chemical indications for the presence of blood. The DNA profile matched the profile from Sonia.
He was like, it wasn't easy. It wasn't like just one and done.
An autopsy determined that Sonia's cause of death was 4 sharp force injuries likely caused by a knife. When her body was first exhumed, investigators noted that she had 4 stab wounds on her left side and a curved placement between her back and under her breast. The manner of death was determined to be homicide.
Now you're being coerced? Are you being forced into this?
But he did tell me he was sorry, and he doesn't, I don't think he regrets it, because it's hard to watch somebody go through pain like that, and to be too scared to go yourself. I can understand it. I believe it was honorable.
Yeah, he was like, no, I don't feel like that.
What a psycho bitch, dude. What a psycho bitch. I don't think this was honorable at fucking all. I think you could clearly hear from, maybe she didn't see that video. See, he's getting off on this shit, dude. This is disgusting.
Yeah, she's just probably trying to, like...
It's denial, maybe.
Well, I don't know. She said that they talked about it with her when she was really sick and stuff, and so she probably thinks of it more of a innocent thing, like when they were talking of, like, it maybe wasn't so innocent
Yeah.
on his part, because he has a weird mind and stuff. But it seems like she's just trying to hope he's not this disgusting animal. I mean, if you figured out Danny was some weirdo tomorrow, it would be hard for you to like believe it after so long being with
Like I said,
her,
it's denial. It's denial. You know, not my
and you'd
Danny.
hope, and you'd think, you wouldn't just go to the worst possible thing right off the bat and be easily bought into believing that.
Yeah.
You spent the last 10 years with them, or ever. They're probably longer than that. Who knows?
Oh, this was this woman's wishes.
He's not really the monster that everybody is thinking he is. I think he really actually cared about Sonia and didn't want to see her suffer anymore.
As he suspected, more charges were indeed coming. Dwain Hall has now been indicted for murder in the first degree and kidnapping. He has entered a
He didn't just get the credit card stuff. What?
plea of not guilty.
What a scam.
Yeah, what the
Not
hell?
guilty.
The
It's
case
ongoing.
remains ongoing.
Fugitive
Interesting. Interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was not at all where I thought that one was going, dude. That was brutal. That was depressing. I mean, I'll say, like, again, it's very jarring, like the idea of her being there long enough to change her mind and message her friends about it, and she's like literally that one message made my heart sink. Where she's like, I thought he'd just be quick. Now I'm like scared. Like, fuck, dude. Like, just it's so it's terrifying, man. That poor girl. She, I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, at any point, if she did say please, if she said stop, you'd think he'd fucking, yeah.
No, he's like someone who wants to do that shit, and he's trying to use other things as excuses for doing it. He's just looking at that as an excuse to do what he's been fantasizing about for a long time. No normal person seeks out to do that kind of thing. If they ever have to do something like that, which most people, of course, don't have to and stuff, but if that, it's something they dread the idea of doing and all that. Guys, can we make some good progress on the goal to keep this going? I don't know. Is this possible? We're 18% on the goal. All right. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I hope that dude gets a really, really, really long sentence, or if they've got the forever sleep penalty in that state, I'd probably be chasing after that one, seeing as that he sort of groomed a mentally ill woman with a forever sleep fixation to come over so he could carry out his own sick bondage fantasies. It's like, oh, you're a piece of work, and society would be way better off if we just took you out into the Everglades on one of those groovy boats and then just tossed you off the side. Right in front of a big, big group of alligators.
So I did a little digging about this. His court date, it's gonna be November 16th. It's going to trial. And it's this article I see says he met her on a fetish website under the username Alpha Sadist.
Oh boy. Look, they're shutting down the internet for kids. What are they doing to make it safer for actual adults? That like this, not everyone's fucking working with a full fucking deck of cards, so just
That's fair. I'd say that's fair to a certain extent, but my freedoms, Red Eye, but my freedoms.
Yeah, I know. It's a fine balancing act trying to protect the vulnerable in society from and not affecting your right to do whatever the fuck you like within reason. I get that, and it's like this is where good regulation comes into play, and not just banning kids from under the age of 16 to go on the internet. And they've just pulled that shit in England, and I can tell you right now that it works really, really badly. Like the girls, this is my favourite one. Underage girls just go and get the makeup kit out and go, hey-ya, blah, 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 blah. Then take a selfie and the software goes, yep, you're over 18. Boop, on you go. It's like, shit ain't working. So, Shab, we've got a court case to watch out for on, what was it, November something?
November 16th, he goes to trial.
That dude's going to trial. So maybe what happens is they televise those court sessions live, and maybe you could record it and we could commentate on it, or watch it live during the thing. You can drop the volume so we can commentate on it, and it would be fair use, I guess.
Yeah, it's an idea. It's a genius idea. You're a genius, Red Eye.
And I'm still maintaining that we need to find a good car chase somewhere live and commentate on it like it's a football game or a soccer match. I reckon that'd be brilliant.
Yeah? Like it's one of them sports ball games or something.
Hell yeah.
One of them ball sports. Guys, to keep this stream going, can we get to 30% on the goal up there? Is this possible, guys?
Yeah, let's go. I need to smoke a weed. I can't smoke a weed until we get at least to 30%. That's it. Put my foot down. Did you hear that? That was my foot being put down. I'm going to do it again. That was my foot.
There's the link in the chat. Come on, where are our supporters at? We can do better than just 18% on the goal. Damn it.
Get a tippy train going.
Let's all put our foot down. Might cause an earthquake.
Damn.
Paul's tumor talking about some UK voluntary cannibal ring that got exposed recently.
Delicious. I mean, how
disgusting.
Yeah, outrageous. Makes me think about Fallout New Vegas for some reason. I have no idea why.
Hell yeah. Go all Madden on it. Yeah.
I'll be forced to go into a psychotic rage shortly if we don't hit that 30%. Because if I don't have a weed soon, it means I'll become psychotic and I'll walk around outside going, "Rah, I are angry," and picking up small twigs and throwing them around like I'm the Hulk, but a lot weaker, a lot weaker, and with a bad back.
You don't know that. You ain't no scientist.
Well, I'm pretty sure I know about my bad back.
Man, I just want to know how Hank chills smoking soda.
Simple. Get the soda.
Hell?
Get the bomb. Get the lighter. Simple.
Oh no, the FOMO clock's up. Shit.
Yeah.
Dude.
The 30% on the goal will keep the stream going, guys. We're trying to do good on the goal tonight. Where are our supporters at? All we need is like 2 669s to make this happen or something like that. Yeah, 2 669s will do it. I had a bad day. Throw a couple bucks at the Streamlabs goal, everybody. Let's get a tip train. Cheers.
Oh, that clock's ticking. It's frightening.
It's ticking really fast. This time started getting, like, moving quicker or something recently. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, we could be in a gravity well. We could be near a singularity and experiencing time dilation. I don't know, but it's freaking me out, man.
Whoa, bro, this is freaking me out, man.
Freaking me out, bro.
Dude, I'm tripping out, bro. A countdown already? Yes. For 30% though. It's not that much. We could do it. We have a big timer. All we need is $11.31 to keep this going. We're just trying to do good on the goal tonight.
Lots to do good on the goal.
Holy dick in the butt.
Well, I've got a new hobby, Shabisky. I've decided that I'm going to assemble squadrons of swooping birds of different species in Australia. And so far, I've got 5 butcher birds hooked up to the Kelly gang. And today, I may have indoctrinated my first magpie. I'm giving them sunflower seeds and cashews. And I tell you what, they fucking love cashews.
Yeah?
Yep.
You gonna catch them?
Fuck no. What I'm doing is feeding them and being nice to them, because these birds swoop during nesting season. And when you're nice to them, they actually put you on a friend or foe list, a couple of these birds, and they won't swoop you if you're nice to them. So if they see you as a food source and not a threat, you can walk through their nesting territory and not get dive bombed like every other poor bastard.
Dude. Red Eye is like the Australian Snow White or something. He just goes to the forest and all the kangaroos and magpies circle around him and kiss him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, if I could get the crows on side by feeding them, because they love sunflower seeds too, and I've got the cracked variety, so they don't have to bother with deshelling them. So crows will start trading you. I've seen footage where people have left food out for crows, and they come back and they start leaving little shiny trinkets in trade. And there's one guy, I haven't watched a video in a while, but he was trying to train the murder of crows he had in his employ. He would give them better food for better gifts, so he was trying to train them to find money. So he's going to have a murder of crows flying around his village wherever he lived, pinching everyone's change out of their cars, and any open window they'll go in and look for the money. Because they're really smart birds. They use tools. Crows are quite intelligent little bastards.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
You ain't no scientist.
Not, but I know one.
Yeah, I'm a pretty cool scientist. So, cheers, you guys.
Oh, 9 minutes, 48 seconds. The clock
Yeah, come
is
on,
ticking.
guys.
I'm scared. I'm scared. These people don't want us.
We have 21 people watching right now. Everybody that's watching, please help us out with the goal. Every little bit counts. We're just trying to get to 30% on the goal to keep this stream going.
No, that's what it is. Somebody's just waiting until that very last moment so they can maximize the time they spend with us.
Cliffhanger. Oh, damn. Whoa. That's hot.
Let's get on to the next cool guy true crime story, guys. At 30% on the goal, we could do it. I believe.
We should peruse the video menu to see what the folks in chat like the look of.
Peruse your butthole with my wiener.
Oh, if you don't donate $420 immediately, Shabisky will come straight to your house and he will dry hump your leg until you have a slight heat rash from the friction.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can last that long, though.
I think for $420, you better, son.
Boy.
You better, boy.
Mom hides horrific surprise for cop just beyond the door. Now this looks like a positive story. Okay.
She had some apple pie.
She's holding the knife upside down. She's holding it
to cut the
blade.
pie with. Efficiently. That's the way you hold a knife properly to cut up an apple pie. It's a little known fact. You got to hold it in that way.
Gotta love how the dude's laying on the bed there. He's like, "What are you doing, bitch?" He doesn't even know she's about to do that. He didn't have any clue. Looks like. Where are the big high crime supporters at, guys? Where are they at? Something wrong here, boy. I thought for sure we'd do this. Everything's broken, boy.
Oh, man.
I want to see the woman with the upside down knife and what she's going to do with it. She going to cut a cake, a pie? What is she going for? She going to cut open a watermelon?
Yeah, the dude in the background. Let's see the guy in the background is going, "Hey, I thought I was getting the first slice of pie. What you doing offering it to the police officer?"
Yeah. Oh, damn. Cheers.
And she's probably screaming at the top of her lungs, "Would you like some pie?
Would you like some pie?" Yeah. I'll take some pie.
Then she pulls out a can of whipped cream. She says, "Would you want some cream on that?"
Oh, yeah.
And then she stabs the can of fucking whipped cream so it explodes all over your pie.
Whoa!
Hot damn.
Tebby coming through with a $1 tip says, "My last dollar for some kick, ho." What, Timmy?
Did I say ho? I meant to say bro.
He said,
"Oh yeah, likely story."
Timmy just emailed me and he totally said, "I totally meant to say ho, not bro, but I'm going to tell him that I said bro because he's a ho."
Whoa.
And then I emailed Timmy back saying, "I'm going to have to tell Shabisky you said that in the interest of, being honest and open."
Yeah.
Then Timmy emailed me back and called me a bitch.
What?
So what we learned from that case is that we can't trust ponytailed man
Where do you tip?
with long hair.
Here's a link in the chat to the Streamlabs Flying Purple, but you can also do super chat. Also, if someone became a patron, I'd count that. That would be awesome to gain another patron. A $10 patron, that is.
And then you get to be randomly on the show. Shabisky will hit you up and you can come and hang out.
Yeah. So yeah, 5 minutes left on the timer.
Yeah, let's get Flying Purple People Eater 666. They know what's up, bro.
Yeah.
They're probably a crime scene investigator that we don't even know.
Yeah, with that kind of name.
We don't even know until they become a patron. That we'll never know.
Oh damn. So, can we do it before this timer runs out? Just trying to get the 30% on the goal, guys. We're $10.31 away from hitting 30%.
It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. It can be done.
Yep, if just several of you sent in $1,000 each, we'd hit that fucking. We'd make it past that mark. Cherry. Oh no, it's the number's getting smaller.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys. How about just 25%? And we'll play the next video. We'll cover the next story.
I'll do a weed as well.
He's bargaining.
I'm bargaining. $5.31 away. Can we just keep it up?
1969. That was a good year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad year. It's a good year for music.
It was the summer of '69.
Yeah, I remember that summer.
That was one of the best days of my life.
Yeah, I remember that.
The old Bryan Adams.
Yeah, I remember meeting him, hanging out with him and all that. Kissing him. I remember that. We fucked. Yeah, I remember.
Wow.
Sure, my pee-pee was way bigger than his, but still, he was still a very respectable guy.
It's good to know.
Yeah. I challenge. Oh! Whiskey Tom! Boom, 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 boom!
A true believer.
Yes, he's a true high crime supporter, motherfucker. Thank you, Whiskey Tom. Whiskey Tom tip got us to 25% on the goal. We're doing it. If we could keep it up, that'd be awesome. Whiskey Tom, thank you. What do you think about the story that I ran into here with the chick that doesn't know how to hold a knife? That one has to be one that we haven't covered yet. I can scroll through for another one. I don't know if there's anything else here that...
Yeah, I watched that Liver King one the other day. He is a fucking unit now, isn't he? Well, he always was a unit, no fucking fraud, but Jesus Christ, he's off his fucking rocker, that turd, isn't he?
Yeah, I was definitely surprised when I saw that, and it's a thing that will happen where I'll like see a video and I won't realize what channel it's from, and I'll just skip by and stuff. I actually saw it earlier that day and didn't realize it was an Ewu video. I didn't watch the video. I saw the thumbnail and the title and scrolled by and stuff. I was like, oh, but then Timmy sent me it as well again and stuff, and I don't know. At some point, obviously, I realized, oh, that's Ewu. I didn't realize, because normally on Ewu, you don't deal with that. It's normally not like some big YouTuber got arrested and he was challenging Joe Rogan. So it's definitely very different. But yeah, he's weird. I never paid much attention to him. The most I ever did was scroll through TikTok and see him like eating a raw heart or whatever. And
yeah, he used to maintain.
Okay, and scroll by.
Yeah. His whole grift was eat raw meat and you become buff, until it turns out he was obviously pumping himself full of fucking steroids. But here's the thing about, you want to pick a fight with Joe Rogan. Have you seen the video where Joe Rogan does a spinning back kick at a tournament and the dude literally goes flying a couple of feet in the air and then lands? Like, you do not want to pick a fight with Joe Rogan. He might be getting on a bit, but I guarantee you that spinning fucking kick he can do will break your rib cage if you come at him. Like, the dude can kick like a mule.
Yeah, I didn't see the fight you're talking about, but I have seen him like kick a bag, a body bag, and I've seen that he has a good technique and he hits really hard.
Oh, that kick of his is famous.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that, you know, he's gonna be experienced and stuff, and you just coming along with your big muscles isn't gonna mean that you're gonna win.
Yeah, exactly.
Technique means a lot more, and he's not that much bigger than Joe Rogan and tougher that's gonna make up for the lack of technique. And also there is another big factor that is stamina. If Joe Rogan is the kind of guy that's exercised constantly over the last decades, you know, and is in good shape and has good stamina, some guy like that just takes a lot of roids, I'd imagine his stamina isn't that great. He might be able to throw some good punches at first, but you make him miss and run around, chase you for 5 minutes, he's going to be worn out. I would think, but I don't know.
Yeah,
But,
no,
but
he's a big dude, and big dudes don't usually go well against guys with really good technique that have been practicing it for decades. And if Rogan and the Liver King got into a ring in a sanctioned fight with a ref, Rogan would. I'd put my money on Rogan all day, every day.
We just want to help out.
Yeah, technique and having more stamina can, you know. And I'm not some pro when it comes to understanding this stuff, but it's just like. I assume that a lot of people that are bigger than me, like people have talked about me going up against like Jared. I don't know that I could beat him, but I'd imagine if I just did that kind of technique, or I just tried to wear him out before I fought him instead of just going straight in, it would probably be an easy technique against someone like him.
Jared is more of a bodybuilder.
Yeah, just like other people like him that are bigger and probably stronger than me. I don't know. Although he hasn't done nearly as much physical work as me, obviously. When he's
got that grip strength in his jaw from, you know.
Yeah, he's been chewing a lot of shit. All right, so let's watch this story of the chick that don't know how to hold a knife.
Wait, I think Red Eye owes a weed.
Oh,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
I'll
you
do
better
my
do
weed
a
now.
weed, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Okay, doing it
Cheers,
now.
You motherfucker.
We just want to help out, and we don't want that baby to get hurt. And that's all we care about. Okay? We don't want that baby to get hurt. Do you want the baby to get hurt?
Hey, come over here. What the f*** are you doing?
My baby!
Listen.
Fucking libtards, man. Fucking libtards.
Right now, you need to pull your together for your daughter.
Whoa!
When two officers respond to a report of a physical domestic disturbance, they have no idea that they're taking their final steps toward one of the most horrifying police encounters ever documented. The police department releases an edited body.
Wow. Okay, I just caught a part of that I didn't realize. She's holding a baby during this. Is anybody else? Yeah,
Police encounters ever documented. The police department.
Look, she's holding a baby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a detail that I just noticed.
And the knife is upside down. It should be the other way.
Well, no, that.
Yeah,
I pointed. Yeah, I already pointed that out. It's kind of odd the way she's holding it, but man, that's crazy. She's holding a baby while. What kind of crackhead bullshit is this? And why is the TV covered with a sheet? I don't know, whatever.
Releases an edited body cam to the public, but it's only now that the full story of this bleak tragedy can be told.
Here comes that. Yep, I'm with her. You go for baby. Okay.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On November 7th, 2024, two officers with the Independence, Missouri Police Department respond to an apartment complex for a domestic disturbance.
Are you involved in this?
That's my wife.
Okay.
I just dropped her off to go get some gas, and I guess they beat her up.
Okay.
Is that person involved?
This is my husband.
No, is that person involved?
No, not that person. No.
Okay. Okay. What's going on?
I called my son and asked him if it's okay for me to come up here to see my granddaughter.
The officers determine after speaking to the woman that she's been assaulted, and they go up to the apartment to investigate.
Oh, 5. Is that number 6? It's 5. I'm sorry. Okay.
The officers wait to speak with the occupants, Mitchell Holder and Maria Pike, not yet knowing that they are only minutes away from a moment of shocking violence with irreversible consequences. But this isn't the Independence Police Department's first encounter with Maria, who called 911 2 weeks earlier to report that her infant daughter was not breathing.
Fell asleep on her baby? What the
Stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Where's she gurgling a little bit from her mouth?
I want to fucking throw this woman into a shark-infested tank already.
Yeah, because
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, but that's only because you wanted to you know, have a good experience. Right?
Yes, I wanted to have a
sharks
very
aren't as violent as people say, you know.
you know. Oh, look, all right then, a tank of baby sharks.
Ooh, babies are dicks.
Come on, please. I fell asleep on her.
I fell asleep on her. Now, to me, that to me sounds like a drug problem.
Yeah, what's really making me rage right now is the sound of that child in distress. Like,
yeah, it sounds like it's struggling
in immense pain.
Yeah,
that's not a normal cry.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm going. Oh, so sorry. I'll shut the fuck up.
Yeah, poor baby. You better shut up.
643, you've got patrol coming out now. Gurgling, maybe kind of sit a little more forward. Okay. Baby's crying. Sitting forward, forward. Is there anything there?
No, I had mouth to mouth. Don't die, please.
She's good. She's good. Hold on. He's got to look inside. Okay, back of the throat's a little red.
Hey, ROB kit.
It's so lame how some like it sucks that everybody can have a baby just about. You know?
Yep, you got to have a fucking. You got to go and get a license to have a fucking dog or a cat here. Pay each year. Have a dog or cat license. You don't even have to go and do parenting classes before you fucking get a girl pregnant. You just off you go. You're in charge of a human.
Dog or cat license here.
Yeah?
No. There's that's only for special animals. Like if you had like some special like I don't know. Let's say if you owned a tiger or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Exotic animals.
Like a penguin or something. You'd have to get a thing for that. A special permit. You can own fucking 10 dogs and you don't need to do anything to do it. You can own 30 cats and all you have to do is be an adult that people are willing to give a cat to.
Yeah, you got to register your pets over here and pay a fee each year because that goes towards things like the Animal Welfare League. Well, no, what it does is it funds the pound where it's a no-kill pound. So they'll rehome a dog before they'll euthanize it unless it's vicious. And so I'm quite happy to pay that licensing fee each year, knowing that it's going towards that. And when animals get near the main road, they'll go and fucking collect them before they get run over and shit like that. Except for the Pacific Highway, apparently legally they're not allowed to do that. That's the police's job. But yeah, it's fun stuff like that, which is kind of cool.
It being a positive thing. It also seems like an annoying thing because I'm used to being the way it is over here. I'd hate to have to. Like, I've had so many pets over my life. Like I used to have like 9 ferrets. I had like 4 hedgehogs. I had lizards and snakes and fish.
Oh, reptile! You got to have a
sorts of
reptile.
stuff.
You need a reptile keeper's license in Australia if you're going to keep a turtle or any reptile. You need to go and that's like $50.
Jesus, yeah. I used to have mice. I had hamsters.
You don't have to worry about mice, hamsters, rats.
Gerbils are cool. I miss having a gerbil. Having a gerbil is like owning a chipmunk or a squirrel. Something like that. I don't know. I've never messed with a squirrel, but I'd imagine it's something kind of similar to owning a squirrel.
Yeah, so in Australia, if this chick had a pet cat or a pet dog, she'd have to go and get a permit to keep the pet cat or the dog. And if they mistreat it, gone. Here's the sad part. She's rolled on this kid. The paramedics are rocked up. And then later, the kid's still in her custody for this next incident. Why wasn't the kid removed from her fucking care? Because she's obviously a fuck-up junkie idiot and fallen asleep on top of a kid in the middle of a park somewhere? Like, what in the actual fuck?
Is it? Oh. Yeah. I mean, I was... Okay. In my brain, I was assuming they were in bed and they just are out in the yard. This might just be the front yard, and I don't know. I was assuming that it was in bed, and she rolled over on the baby. But you might be right. It might have been. I didn't even think about the idea. It might be in the. But it seems more like the kid got brought out here. Probably.
I hope so, and I'm
I'd
misinterpreting
imagine.
the situation.
I mean,
hope
it's still like probably a druggy problem thing where she's sleeping on her baby. She's probably high on something or whatever. I'd imagine. I don't know. Either that or she just needs to fucking understand her own limitations and stuff, because some people maybe shouldn't sleep with their baby because
I need to ask you a question. Have you ever gotten so high or drunk that you've fallen asleep on top of your cat? No,
Maybe
of course you
once.
haven't.
No,
Oh,
I'm
right.
kidding. Nah.
What you supposed
Dude,
to say? No.
I used to sleep. I had a ferret. One of my ferrets. She was. I had 2 girl ferrets, and one of them, I would sleep with her, and
We
I
don't
never
need to
crushed
know
her.
this, Shabisky. Shh. Don't tell us about the ferret.
I would not. I would never crushed her or hurt her.
Was
but I
its
would
name
sleep with
Lemmy Winks by any chance?
Everybody
Lemmy
else.
Winks?
The name. Yeah, no. The name that other people came up with for her was Rose, but I never came up with a name for her. But she was like my favorite, though. I'm really weird because I have a hard time coming up with names for animals. If it fits perfectly, I go with it. But I otherwise, I'm not really with it. I wouldn't call her Rose.
Flying Purple People Eater says, my sister had
call her
2
anything.
hamsters and one of them ate the other.
Yeah, I mean, like, I had mice, and I experienced nasty stuff like that, yeah.
Well, that's the thing they don't tell you with hamsters is if you're gonna, I think you're just not supposed to keep them together. Period. Like they're super shitty to each other. Like if
They
you want a
nom
hamster,
each other?
You just want one hamster.
I'm sure
What?
it probably is dependent on the breed, I'd imagine. There's a bunch of different hamster breeds.
What, psychotic
but
cannibal
you're right.
hamsters?
I didn't have much experience with them. I remember having a dwarf hamster, a dwarf something hamster. I don't know.
If we breed these
Maybe
things
2 of
bigger,
them.
we could breed these things up into like a battle hamster size thing, like the size of a Shetland pony, maybe, and just unleash them.
Those
we
other
should
countries
investigate
won't
this.
fuck with us then.
Do you want a battle hamster? One in the chat if
Wait,
you want
you're
a
not
battle
even
hamster.
in our country.
Oh,
This is
close
a
enough.
problem. This is a
I'm
problem.
in other Florida. Hey, we're buying nuclear submarines off you guys. We're buddies.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're in Florida. All right, hold on. Let's get back to the story though. Thank you everybody supporting. Hit the like button if you haven't yet.
Why is he bleeding?
As the medics tend to Maria and her baby, additional officers respond to the scene.
Hey, we need you to take some deep breaths, okay?
Hey, ma'am. Hey. Look, baby's here doing good. What's her name?
What?
What's her name?
Little tiny baby. She fell asleep on it. He's breathing, got some blood coming out his nose.
Gasping a little bit. I looked inside. I didn't see anything obstructed in the airway. I saw it, but I couldn't tell if it was further down. I'm not sure. So.
Hey, ma'am.
Let's get him in the back.
You got her, ma'am.
I got her. Hey, I need you to
Here,
wake
we
up.
need you to stay here. We're gonna do some things, okay?
We-
Everything's okay.
Ma'am, let's get some information.
We got to talk to you, okay?
Let's get some information. There, we'll get it from you. What's your
We'll take
name?
her
What's your
away.
Okay, first of all, why do you have that shitty ass haircut, bitch?
Okay, hold on, ma'am.
Wait, where?
They're not taking her away. They're helping her. We're gonna get you to her, okay?
There is
Just
nothing
wait.
you can do right now except talk to us, okay?
You have a camp back there?
Oh, I'm sleeping back there. It's not my boyfriend.
You gotta stay still and talk to me.
She
You have
said
to
she was
get
asleep in the
information.
woods.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
You're right, Red Eye. Red Eye is so smart. Out of all the people I know with Down syndrome, he's the second smartest.
Well, here's the catch. You know, she's also homeless. Apparently, just left the baby daddy. It seems her boyfriend. There's no telling.
Oh, she was homeless at this moment.
I'm going to take the baby out of a fucking house and make it sleep in the woods with me because I'm a pig-headed fuckwit. That's my take on this shit.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this woman.
I mean, like a lot of people wouldn't even do that. Like if they had cats or a dog, they would try to rehome it before being in this situation. She didn't even worry about that idea with her own kid, and she needs a better haircut.
Yeah.
Hey, come over here. What the are you doing?
Now, there's nothing you can do. Let them do their thing.
And we're gonna take this.
Hey, now, you gotta talk, okay?
He's like, this bitch acting weird. I'm gonna go ahead and take this bitch, okay?
The officer takes Maria's knife, ominously foreshadowing the tragedy that will unfold on November 7th. Meanwhile, other officers inspect her wooded campsite.
Got a little ramshackle camp. It's posted, so I mean, hopefully they take this kid away from her. Nah, probably not. Living out here in a.
He knows.
Probably not.
He knows, dude. I'm telling you, these child protective services will look at some insane situations and be like, "Man, it's fine."
Call her, and they'll do one of those sit-down meeting things and call it a day.
Out at the road, the EMTs are concerned that Maria may have had a more active role in harming her baby.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Did you hit her in the face at all in any way?
No,
like trying to help her or anything like that?
No.
Could you have accidentally struck her in the face?
No. When I was just
We're just trying to
keep her on this side of the road.
From where?
I put nose, her mouth. I was trying to resuscitate her. Please don't leave.
Or what?
Blowing, I'm squeezing her. I was shaking her, trying to wake her up.
Did she say she was shaking?
Yes.
Slightly shaking, yes.
Slightly shaking
But
the
if
baby.
Maria's composure is tenuous,
I was
it's
only
only when
slightly
the
shaking the baby.
ambulance begins pulling away with her baby that she loses control.
My baby.
Listen. She's okay. They're gonna take care of her, make sure that she's healthy. Okay. She has to go to the hospital.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Listen, Mariah. Hey, Mariah.
I'm so sorry.
It is fine. What's important right now is your baby's going to the hospital. Okay. Okay. Listen to me. Listen to my words. Hey, let go of this car because they're gonna go towards your daughter. Okay. Let's let go of this car. Okay, let's let go of this car, Mariah. I need to let go of this, dude. You're fine. Stop.
Unfortunately, the officer's assurances don't make it any easier to get information from the distraught mother.
Hey, right now, you need to pull your together for your daughter. I know you are. So, hey, we need to try to get a hold of your dad so that we can figure this out. What is your dad's name? Mariah?
If you don't, it can be somebody
Her eyes are fucking... She's high.
Bad drugs combined with postpartum combined with shock.
The Holy Trinity.
The cops go through
The
Maria's
Holy
belongings
Trinity.
and get
Dude,
some
this bitch
information
is
about her
fucked up.
daughter
Did you
before
hear her
making
scream
plans about...
before you walked away?
A little bit.
Dude.
Her eyes are fucking... She's high.
Her eyes are, she's high as shit.
Bad drugs combined with postpartum combined with shock.
The Holy Trinity.
The cops go through Maria's belongings and get some information about her daughter before making plans about what to do next.
This is probably the kid. It's Destiny pulled it over.
Yeah, Destiny is the kid's name. It was in her phone.
Yeah, we're going to take the kiddo into protective custody. Sit on the kid until DFS gets there.
What? Don't do that.
Yeah, she just laid on the kid.
Trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I called Heiniger. He's wanting a little bit more information.
I mean,
it sounds
she's
like
just-
if she's not talking,
She's just
and-
completely just shut down. I mean,
Okay.
just nothing.
Maria is taken to the hospital for a psychiatric hold, and baby Destiny is placed with a foster family for the night. 1 week later, 2 officers head out to the apartment where Maria is staying to check on the baby's well-being.
Hold on. How the fuck did she get custody of that fucking kid after this episode? She has smothered the kid. Kid's stopped breathing. She's then violently fucking resuscitated the kid. Paramedics arrive.
Yeah.
They take her away after howling like a literal demon and blowing snot and fucking boogers out of her fucking mouth and nose. And here we are. The police are now checking on the baby's welfare because the baby's in the custody of the lady that smothered her in a drug-induced psychosis. Oh, God bless America.
Yeah? Come on, whatever she's on.
Who is it?
Police department.
Okay, what do you want?
We're just coming to check on your daughter, I believe.
She's fine.
Okay, well, Children's Division asked us to come check on her.
Okay.
Can we just see her real quick? That way we can get out of here.
What the fuck?
Do you have a warrant?
Maria, we're not here. Nobody's in trouble. We just need to check on Destiny. This is ridiculous.
For the record, you're being recorded.
Okay, you're being recorded too. We just need to see the kid.
Because what they're doing is illegal. They're trying to take all my parental rights and I have full custody. I have
just
the
need to see the
paperwork.
kid.
You want to see the paperwork?
Just need to see the kid.
Just real quick.
Okay, don't step
So we can see her
in.
real quick.
I'm already triggered.
You can bring her right to
Drill
here.
in, okay?
Thank you.
Honey, can you just bring her right here? She's gonna be staying here with her dad.
Who's her dad?
Yeah.
You're the father?
Hello.
Okay.
Alright.
Appreciate it. You guys got food and everything, diapers?
Yeah, it's gonna have badge numbers and names.
The officers give her their badge numbers and leave, but it's
As if them doing that is something that's going to get them in trouble. Like, oh, they got sent there to check on the kid, and they did that. What horrible cops.
only 5 short.
Better make sure they get their badge number and names so you can report this. They did their job correctly today.
4 days later, the police are called out to Maria's door once again, this time by a social worker who says the couple is not responding.
So the baby is in the house. I believe the parents are inside.
Okay.
They are not opening the door. They have mental health concerns.
So what are you wanting from us?
Is there a way that we could try to open the door?
The police say that isn't an option, but they go along with her to knock on the apartment. It's November 6th, 2024, only 1 day before Maria and Destiny's story reaches its unimaginable conclusion.
They are in there because they just let 2 homeless
Okay, I appreciate it.
come out. I was sitting right there while she was out there, and my son opened the door, and then shut the door on my face.
I mean, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they're making good decisions, but they're allowed to have who they see fit in their house.
About a week ago, they actually, the baby got into our custody because mom ran out of the house because of the domestic violence concern. And mom kind of mentioned that, but then she pulled it back and she was downplaying it. And she
The baby's still in your custody?
No, so we brought the baby back to them.
Okay.
Neither Mitchell nor Maria open the door, and almost exactly 24 hours later, Talisa calls 911 to report that Maria assaulted her. The police show up again, but this time, Mitchell lets them inside.
Did you do something illegal? No. Okay. So can we come and talk about what's going on? I accept your terms. What's up?
The 2 officers enter the apartment, where they find Maria in the bedroom closet with Destiny in her arms.
Hi there. What's your name? Can you come out here, please? Please.
Seeing her on the phone. Come here. My mom will text her.
I got her in the closet.
Automatically.
I don't know what happened because I was in the.
Are you okay?
So I can't tell you.
Are you hurt? Okay. Can we put the baby down, come here and talk and figure out what's going on?
As the officers try to coax Maria out of the closet, other cops begin racing to the scene.
Just one of the officers is working in here that responded to that call. She said the last time she was contacted, she had a large knife and a knife holder attached to her belt.
With that unsettling warning coming over the radio, they prepare for what they're walking into.
They're both off, by the way. He gets SSI. Like he has to have a baby. And they have an infant. They have a baby. This is the problem.
That is super concerning.
Yes.
Unfortunately, if there was anything these two could have done to change the nightmarish course of events to follow, they simply don't get there in time.
44 is able to make a connection to resolve this.
Who is 44?
That would be Heather. Hang on, can you stay right here, please? You gonna give her to the baby? Okay.
We just want to help out, and we don't want that baby to get hurt. And that's all we care about, okay? We don't want that baby to get hurt. Do you want the baby to get hurt? That's okay. I don't speak sign language. I got the first one, but I don't get the rest of it.
Hey, Mitchell, does she speak or is it sign language only?
It's only sign language? What can you tell us what she's saying?
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she's deaf.
Oh, well, now I feel bad for making fun of the way she was screaming.
Yeah.
She writes some things down so I can talk to her sometimes.
Are you able to understand what I say? Can you understand me? Yes or no? You understand me?
She's not from this continent, born-wise.
Does she understand what I'm saying, though?
Wait. Is she not deaf?
You would know. I mean,
she's not deaf. She was talking to the cops and responding earlier, remember?
Yeah.
She kept saying, every time they talk, she'd go, I'm so sorry. She's not fucking deaf. She's being a freak.
Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, it would have been apparent from the get-go, or at least a long time ago, that she was
Usually deaf people can't speak clearly. They'll talk with a certain way because they haven't heard the word be pronounced, and they're copying the mouth movements and stuff, and they feel you. Like they'll hold their hand up to your vocal cord and feel it.
Yeah,
but yeah, you go and see deaf
This
actors.
is weird.
Yeah, she can hear. She's just being fucking rude.
She's being weird, is what she's doing.
And rude.
It's not. I don't think it's rude. Maybe rude
giving
too,
people
but it's mostly
the
weird.
fingers rude.
But she's doing sign language to communicate with them when they don't understand the sign language. When she can speak already and has good hearing, so it is rude,
being a dickhead.
But it's more weird than it's rude. I think it's very odd. And he just said she's not from this planet or some bullshit after she's doing that.
She's not from this continent, born-wise.
Does she understand what I'm saying, though? You would know. I mean, does she understand you when you talk?
Sometimes.
I feel like we're having games, too.
No, we have, like, communication skills that we have problems with, too. But we communicate.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a good idea to do with the baby. You're bobbling the baby's head around.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. When it comes to that,
Yep, I'm with
go
you.
with her, you go with the baby.
Okay.
The other responders finally arrive at the building, but the situation inside the apartment has reached the point of no return.
Can just stop.
Go. Whoa!
Officer Jordan White raises his gun as Maria approaches and fires 4 quick shots in a row.
No.
32 shots fired. Someone just shot at me and Heather in the apartment.
Oh my God!
Get the baby, get the baby.
Get the baby's James.
What's the wrong with you?
What the fuck, dude?
No way.
Stay down, stay down.
I am! Cuff him up, cuff him up.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do nothing! 135, the baby's hit. I need AMR immediately. What did I do?
Just relax.
God damn it.
Fuck.
How bad are cops do they have to be for... I mean, I get that it's a crazy situation, but the baby gets hit in that process? There's plenty of... They were very close up to her, and there's plenty of her to hit. There's plenty of...
Dude. It doesn't play out like that. Have you shot pistols before? Because I have. And if you're not well trained with one, and even in a confined space, she's moving that. It's like, what would have been the best approach, and this is just my opinion, is those guys should have pulled back out of the room completely, because here's the thing about people with knives and distance. If someone's within 20 feet of you and you haven't got your gun out and pointed, you're probably going to get stabbed.
Yeah, but Red Eye, if they left her with that knife in her hand, she might have hurt the baby.
Yeah, but she didn't have the knife in her hand till the very end. So what they should have done is seen it was a bit of a Mexican standoff and just pulled out of the room and given them both a bit of space and breathing room. That's what I would have done, but obviously they've got their orders. This is a clusterfuck of epic proportions. Shooting the fuck. Yeah. This is just a clusterfuck.
Give me here, give me here. Here, take the baby, get the baby out, get the baby out.
And you killed the baby! You killed the baby too! I remain myself!
Okay.
And you killed her! You killed my girlfriend and you... What the hell? And the baby!
The other responding officer finally comes inside, walking straight into the chaotic aftermath.
I didn't do nothing, officer! Officer! That officer shot her!
You know what?
And the baby!
What else to do with her?
He shot her!
Stay calm.
And the baby, sir!
Okay, hey, we need to get the cuffs off her. She's going into, she's stopping.
Cuffs off of me too, because I didn't do nothing!
Quiet!
He shot
Hey,
her!
get over here. Get the cuffs off her. We're gonna start CPR.
And you shot the baby! What are you doing, officer?
Well, she's trying to stab me, guys, so...
The officers start compressions on Maria, but there is to be no happy ending. Baby Destiny is taken to the hospital, where life-saving efforts end at 2:33 p.m. 5 minutes after that, her mother is pronounced dead at the scene.
Dude.
Your life's over.
You good? You good?
Yeah, I'm okay. All I could see was the...
Over. Shut the up!
Hey, it's okay. All I could see was the knife. I didn't even see the baby anymore.
Is Chad good?
And
Chad's good.
Okay.
In a March 2025 statement, the Jackson County prosecutor announced that no charges would be filed against the officer who shot Maria and her baby, saying, "The evidence in this case shows the officer responded to an immediate threat of deadly force. The suddenness of the attack left no time for a different response, and the officer had no space to retreat." The report from the medical examiner revealed Maria's history of psychiatric conditions, including major depressive disorder, schizophrenia, and psychosis. The toxicology report, however, showed no traces of drugs in her system. A GoFundMe started by Mitchell's sister raised nearly $9,000 for funeral expenses.
You're going buzzy.
Microphone.
Damn, fixed it.
Okay, sorry, I was too loud or whatever, but, yeah, my immediate response is wrong. It was for the baby. Okay.
Maria Masha Pike was 34. Her daughter Destiny was just 2.5 months old.
Damn.
Fucking hell.
Wow. I'll be right back real quick.
That one, wow. Those are two heavy hitters back to back. That's been some gut wrenching shit tonight, dude.
Yeah, that's the one that's fucking got me out of all of them so far. It's like that poor little kid didn't have a fucking chance, and Child Protective Services failed completely to protect that child from its own fucking mother. Because, I don't know, Western society's got it in their head that mummies can't do any wrong. When, you know, you go and look at some crime statistics, it turns out that's not the fucking case at all. That's just sad, though. Like, the poor cop has got to live with that shit for the rest of his fucking life. And I'll tell you what, he didn't wake up that morning going, well, today I plan to shoot through a 2.5-month-old kid to kill a fucking schizophrenic woman coming at me with a butcher's knife that was long enough to go through my body, and she had it wound up there, whereas if it made contact, it would have gone straight through him. And like the report said, it was he had no space to back up, which touches on my point of maybe better training, and maybe the police should start employing some or training officers in psychology. And also, I've got this crazy idea, also having a doctor that can dispense the drug of choice for whoever's really fucking strung out causing the problem, because I guarantee you'll get a lot of people just walking out of situations if they just get a taste of what they want. Diffuse a whole bunch of situations like, here you go, here's your shot of heroin or whatever you want. Now come with us. You're going to prison for a little while and we'll put you in rehab, buddy.
Yeah, I probably belong in there.
Yeah, a different approach to policing may show some benefits, like Lander did in Sunnyvale.
I don't know, you did.
And I'll explain that really quickly. Well, what he did is he took the police force, the fire department, and the medics, and went, all right, we're combining you, so you're all now cross-trained in all three disciplines. Like, you are a fully qualified medic, you're a fully qualified fucking firefighter, and you're a fully qualified police officer with extra training. They pay these people more to attract talented people with the correct training. And during the Black Lives Matter movement times, there was a march, and a lot of the towns didn't want the police anywhere near them. Well, this community had the community protection group, for lack of a better term, marching alongside the black community, and it was crime statistics went down, community engagement went up, so they were like looking after young folks, getting them into basketball, different sports. It had a positive outcome, and even Kamala Harris came along and had a look at what was going on when she was the governor? But yeah, it seemed to have a positive effect.
You sure, Governor?
I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that was Landon's idea that he employed when he was the deputy mayor of Sunnyvale in California many moons ago, and it seemed to have a positive effect. I'm not sure if it's still in whether it exists or whether they split the departments back up when a new deputy mayor got in later on, but yeah, it definitely benefited the community a whole bunch. Complaints about police brutality basically shot down to near zero. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Hank, but also I understand why the cop did what he did, because that's what they're trained to do. It's nearly instinctual. It's like draw weapon at threat, pull trigger. And like you even heard the cop say, he said, I just saw the knife, man. It was a fucking tragedy that shouldn't have happened, and all they had to do was, like I said, if they kept space and talked it out, they probably would have had may have had a better outcome. But that poor dude, seeing his missus and his kid get smoked, he's not going to sleep very well ever again. I feel for that guy. He was just sitting in a room and all of a sudden fucking he let someone in, and then his missus and his kid were fucking gone. And he watched it.
We are now going to...
Cop films himself doing the unthinkable.
What? No.
Yeah. He did a kickflip off of his roof in a pink dress into a swimming pool.
I hope he was wearing
The
panties.
swimming pool was empty.
What?
No, it was full of jello.
What?
Yeah, and there were squirrels swimming. I don't know. It's the unthinkable. All right, let's watch this. Guys, let's get the 30% soon for the unthinkable. No, we're gonna play
a
this.
criminal investigation.
Go ahead. Where the you want me? Go ahead.
I want you to shut the up a week.
You know what? No, dude.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
not very
I'm just
professional,
gonna
is
explain
it?
something.
Why am I under arrest? For what? For what?
For being drunk.
Because you cannot approve on the you proved me over.
You proved me over.
Is all I gotta say.
When a routine DUI arrest takes a shockingly violent turn, it results in not only a brutal injury, but will spark criminal and internal investigations that will end one officer's career.
Officer, I'm a friendly chap, aren't I?
Officer beats his wife here.
Officer Huggles.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On December 6, 2024 at 10:38 p.m.
We can do a scientific experiment here. We can see how many times a individual officer is told to go fuck themselves / fuck off before they hit this breaking point and assault the ever-loving shit out of the handcuffed woman. We're doing some science. So count the fucks.
Yeah, we're sciencing. Yeah, we need Landon for part of this study.
Yeah.
The Ormond Beach Police Department responds to a traffic crash where a motorcycle carrying 2 people was struck by a vehicle.
I apologize. Okay.
Sorry.
I understand you're upset.
If you see my helmet, all I just saw was asphalt and I just hit the sidewalk. That lady's screaming at me. If you see under the car, she just poured her whole drink out. She is wasted.
Okay.
And I'm so pissed.
Okay.
Because she's like,
all right.
You stopped in front of, it was the red light.
Okay.
She just hit us at the red light and then screamed.
You were
at
the
me.
passenger?
Yes.
Officer Melissa Edmonds pulls the driver of the motorcycle aside. Though she doesn't know it yet, this routine investigation will take a dark turn by the end of the night.
It was a red light, so I was coming slow. Okay. And I'm guessing she didn't see me because it's a motorcycle. And she just slammed in the back, and it threw my girl off. She was stunned, so she slammed her brakes right here, and I pulled up right here. I'm surprised the back of the bike smashed. It hit me down. It stunned me so hard.
Despite this, neither the motorcyclist nor his girlfriend report any injuries. Another responding officer approaches the driver of the vehicle, who has remained inside her car. Please note that the police department blurred her face in this initial footage. However, later, the redaction is removed.
I'm not sure what you're asking for right now, but
Just your license, registration, and proof of insurance. For the third time, your license, registration,
I'm trying to find it.
and proof of insurance.
Here, my license is in my wallet. Let me
Okay, we'll start with that.
purse.
Your license.
Where's my purse? I have no idea. This is my jacket.
I don't know, ma'am. I wasn't in your vehicle earlier. I'm not in control of your belongings.
Though she doesn't find her wallet or ID, the woman identifies herself as 46-year-old Shauna McCree. Shauna had just left a Christmas party before the accident occurred.
I was going straight and this girl jumped right in front of me.
She jumped in front of you?
I couldn't stop. But no, I was going straight.
She jumped right in front of me.
She must have fallen off Santa's slide. Just bloop in front of me.
So annoying.
Was she traveling in front of you, or did she turn in front of you?
I think she was traveling in front of me.
Okay.
It went very quick.
Okay, and then you just hit the back of the motorcycle?
Yeah.
The officer gives Shauna more time to look through her belongings before he returns again.
Did you find your ID?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Did you find your insurance card?
I can't do that for you. I can't produce the that you want. This is all I got, dude.
Is that why you're crying?
No, because I'm crying because you want me to produce this that I cannot produce.
Okay. You don't have to cry. It's just,
No, it's... Dude,
it's not a big deal. I'm just asking for your registration.
big deal. You want to laugh about it?
I'm not laughing at you.
You want to laugh about it, really? You think it's funny?
Do you see me laughing?
I do see you laughing. I do.
The officers soon wrap up the crash portion of their investigation, sending the motorcyclist and his girlfriend on their way with a case number for the accident. They then turn their attention entirely to Shauna.
You wanna
What the
take
hell
a
was
step
that?
out?
Car breaking progress?
Absolutely. All right. Okay. All right. We're gonna step right over here.
Where would you like me?
Over there.
Okay.
Right here. On the sidewalk.
No, just on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Where do you want me?
Right here on the sidewalk.
Nah.
You're arresting me or what?
For what?
Where do you want me?
Right here on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
Okay, where?
Actually, better yet.
Where?
Hey, why don't you just relax? Because you're being.
No, you guys are arresting me for some bullshit.
You gotta step over here.
Tell me what the done wrong.
Well, for first,
about to.
you're gonna shut up for a minute while we explain something to you.
What?
Our traffic crash investigation is done. We are now conducting a
She
separate...
pulled right out in front of me.
Shut up. We are now going to conduct a criminal investigation
Go ahead,
for
step
DUI.
back.
Though Shauna has read her Miranda rights and agrees to the field sobriety test, actually completing the exercises will prove to be a challenge.
Just sit still. No, where the you want me? Go ahead.
I want you to shut up while we explain.
You know what? No, dude.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
not very
I'm just gonna
professional,
explain
is
some
it?
things. I don't care.
It's
I've
not
lost
very
my cool.
professional, is it?
Talk
Why
to
not?
you.
Listen,
Ma'am.
she's gonna explain some things to you.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Out of his face.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Shut up and listen.
Stop talking.
Shut up and listen.
Whatever. Go ahead.
Okay, so now we're doing what's called the changing of the hats. This is a criminal DUI investigation.
Okay, go ahead.
I am under the impression that you are severely under the influence of alcohol. Do
Okay,
you want to
go ahead.
participate in standard field sobriety
Yes, I will.
exercises? Okay.
Yes, I will.
In order to do that, you have to listen, you have to follow directions, and stop talking.
Okay, yes, I will.
Okay.
I'm totally ready for it.
To start, they have Shauna follow a stimulus with her eyes before moving on to the next test, walking heel to toe and turning.
All right, when I tell you to start, you're going to take 9 heel to toe
That's not
steps.
fair. Hold on. That's not fair.
fair. I wasn't ready.
Even after receiving a demonstration from Officer Edmonds, Shauna struggles with the exercise.
Like, I don't understand what you want me to do. Like,
One day, everybody's just gonna have self-driving cars, and this isn't gonna be a problem.
Until AI learns to drink, and then the cars.
Yeah.
And then the car and you will argue about who's driving. It's like, who's driving us home tonight? car? It's like, I think you should drive us home, human, because I've had a lot to drink. And the human goes, and you just sit there and argue with your car about who's more drunk. Then you get in a fight with your car, and the police come and arrest you both.
We'll
And
wait
up in the
until
drunk
that
tank.
day comes, okay? But until
Next
then,
week. Elon said it was next week.
well, he
Self-drinking,
is-
self-driving
he is our
car.
AI god.
I'm here.
Yeah.
And I see 1, 2, 3,
I just
4.
said I'm
and
gonna
you
take-
want me to go this way?
Go back
or
in the
what?
starting position.
Like, what do you
Tell you
want me to do?
She's a very angry drunk.
Tell you what. Let's move
Like,
on to the next one.
honestly-
Clearly, she doesn't understand the instructions.
No, I don't understand what you want me to do.
They move on without Shauna finishing the second task, now asking her to stand on one foot.
1001.
1002.
Until I tell you to stop.
1003.
Do you understand the instructions?
10,004.
Do you want the instructions?
10,005.
Yes, no?
And then what do I do? What?
I'd say I'd move on to the next one. It's called the 1015. It's one of my favorites.
Agreed.
Wait, no, you're telling me to prove
At
on.
this time, put your hands behind your back.
Oh,
The
that's what he
10-15.
means. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
you're
the
being
arrest.
grabbed because you are under arrest
Why am I under arrest? For what?
for DUI with
For
with
what?
a crash.
For what?
For being drunk.
I'm not drunk as No, I want to know why the guys pulled me over.
And then you're going to get another charge for disorderly intox.
Why? Why? Because you guys
What you're
can't
doing now is
prove why the
disorderly.
pulled me over?
Wonderful.
What?
You proved me
Here's the
over.
I've been called worse.
I'm sure you have.
So you can stop trying to pull away here. You're walking a little faster than my pace.
You know what? You.
Wonderful.
You.
This is your car right here.
It's because you have no reason to take me down.
No.
No reason whatsoever.
Stand back here next to
For what?
47.
Tell me for what? Tell me for what?
You.
For what?
Because I
You have nothing. You have nothing on me.
Foot in the
You have nothing on me.
She is a ray of sunshine.
What? What?
I like her. I'd like to drink with her.
Yeah,
Well, it
I
takes
could
a
fix
few
her, I think.
attempts.
A couple of dates.
Yeah.
They eventually get Shauna's foot inside the car.
Yeah, you
Watch
stop.
your face. She's a pleasant woman. Shannon, remember the beauty for BTO?
Okay.
It's almost like a demon
Don't forget
possessed.
Although he's only mentioned quickly, Officer Jacob Cannon, who's been asked to administer a DUI breath test for Shauna, will be central to the shocking turn this case will take. Just after midnight on the 7th, Shauna is brought into the Ormond Beach Police Department's holding facility, where Officer Edmonds is met by Officer Cannon.
Why am I being in here? Why? No, I want a reason on why. Why? Because you guys cannot protect me on why. Because nothing, because you have nothing. Something to you. Because you have nothing. He has to read something to you. No, because you have nothing against today. Because I've done nothing. I've done nothing. Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Shannon McCrae.
Hi, Mr. Craig. I'm Officer.
Hi.
You got what's called a breath test.
Okay, go ahead.
What are you observation?
Go ahead. I was standing up for that. I'm not allowed to, right? Because why? Because is that it? Because you guys control the. You have to stay seated. Okay, fine.
Are you going to be calling up and sit here?
Absolutely.
They inform Shauna that there will be a 20-minute observation period before the test will be conducted. After a few minutes of silence from Shauna, she tries something new to get the officer's attention.
What the fuck, dude? You like that, officer?
When this doesn't work,
I'm starting to like her.
Shauna tries again.
You. Is all I gotta say.
There's 2 on the fuck you count. That's 3.
Oh, yeah, we have to drink every time she does that.
Oh, yeah, we got to drink and smoke a weed, and we got to count how many times she does it, because we're also doing science, remember. We're going to see what this officer's breaking point, how many fuck yous and get fucks and your mum's a cunt and all of that shit before he hits his breaking point and becomes a criminal. Because everyone's got their breaking point, and this is science, so count them up, kids. We're at 3.
Seriously, you. You're pathetic. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. Pathetic. Pathetic. Sit down, please. I don't have to sit down. Sit down, please. Shanna, you gotta sit down. No, you guys are pathetic. Have a seat, please. You guys are pathetic and you know it. You don't give a normal people. You guys don't give a.
How old did it say she was? Like I said, pretty old, and she doesn't look very old.
Late 20s?
No, I could have swore it said way more than that. Yeah, she's 46 years old.
The fuck?
Yeah. She's 46.
Spite keeps you young.
I'm gonna touch you. You guys don't give a anybody.
For now, Officer Cannon is able to ignore Shauna's outbursts, but the situation will soon escalate. For the next 10 minutes, she continues with almost no response from either officer.
And you guys know, like deep in your hearts, like you know.
She literally looks like she's in her 20s. At least with this footage. The footage on these kind of things are like more blurry and shitty. And a higher quality camera is going to show that, age better. But still, she looks very young for her age.
Yeah, look, the alcohol's just, it's like pickling her, keeping her at a younger looking age. Because she's drunk a lot of fucking booze.
At least right now, she is, yeah.
But you were just not man enough to deal with it.
Finally, the observation period is over, and it's time for the breath test.
No, I'm talking to her.
Okay. If you want to, she can sit in here too. Like I said.
That's fine.
You want to just have a seat right here in this break here for me, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. You're the
So again, this is a fresh breath piece, okay?
Fine.
Shauna successfully completes one sample of the breath test. Police documents indicate that she has a blood alcohol content of 0.24, which is 3 times the legal limit.
Oh yeah, you could tell she's wasted. Yeah, you could already tell before that she's wasted as fuck.
Though Shauna begins the second sample, she stops just before it can be completed.
I don't have to do this.
Well, you do. If you
No, I don't. No, I don't.
refuse once.
No, I can go to jail, can I?
Officer Cannon attempts to explain to Shauna why she must complete another sample. However, this is the moment everything takes a shocking turn.
I have to pee, so I can't do anything. I have to
Well, as
pee.
soon as you blow in here and make it right.
Yeah, I mean, I am blowing hard enough. I'm ready to pee. You don't have that access against me. You think you do, you don't. You don't. You think you have this against me, but you don't. Either you take me to go piss, or no, take me.
Oh, fuck.
Your Honor, in my defense, she was being a total Grinch.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's fucking sum it up here. Let's sum up the scorecard. So we got about 6 or 7 fuck yous before he fucking snapped enough to pound her down in the seat, and I'm guessing that nice big, really thick bit of fucking glass on that door was punctured by her
I think the
head.
worst part is instead of like taking her and slamming her ass down on the chair, he slammed her like neck, as far as I see, or something along the lines of that, on the back of this chair here. He slammed her down face first into the chair.
Mute it and play it in slow-mo.
Play it back in slow-mo. Let's slow this shit down and enhance.
Enhance. Okay.
You're going to want to mute it.
Huh?
You're going to want to mute it, so we're not here.
Oh no, let's leave the sound up. Fuck it.
Or we could quiet. So he grabs her.
Yeah, that's head first into the back of the chair.
Oh, and the head's into the window. Glass breaks.
Oh, did the glass break?
I don't know if that was the door or the window or a piece of plastic. Like, I don't know where that
could have been the machine.
It could have been like the breathalyzer tip.
The other officer has taken a step back and gone, I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a fucking body slam, and it was brutal as fuck. I think that glass is broken.
It doesn't look like it to me, honestly.
Look at the bottom pane and look at the top half. You can see a line coming across. I think her head's taken out the top half of it, but it could be my old fucked up eyes.
Yeah, it's maybe you're right.
No,
but
it's a reflection of the chair. My bad. It's just a reflection of the chair.
Yeah, honestly, it seems like most of the blunt force was taken to the back of the chair, that seems worse than the glass. It's this it's thin kind of thing. Like I don't doubt she had something broken there when he did that.
Collarbone, vertebrae, rib.
Yeah, like I can understand it a little bit more if he slammed her ass down in the chair, like, and got a little mad and aggressive in the moment. But he slammed her fucking like neck into the back of the skinny chair, like. Jesus Christ, what a douche.
Yeah,
he picks her up like she's a rag doll.
Wasn't a wrestling move. Like, even when the wrestlers slam each other with shit, they do it in a way where it's usually a glancing blow. That was blunt force fucking trauma, dude. And when she hit the deck, that howl of pain wasn't someone that was really happy.
The stupid asshole there is getting paid by the hour, so who cares? Like, if I was in this position, she wouldn't want to blow. She'd be like, okay, whatever, I'll stay in here and keep on telling her until she finally does it. Like, who cares? Nothing in the world.
You just say, look, you're going to blow for the second time? It's like, and they say no. It's like, you will lose your license for a year if you don't blow. And if she says no 3 or 4 more times, it's like, okay, off to the cells you go. And you go to court and lose your license for 12 months.
Yeah, yeah.
You got it all wrong. The answer is very plain and simple in a situation like this. You say, have a fucking seat, bitch, and you slam her head into the back of the chair.
You
do the backbreaker move out on her. You go and grab another
Pile driver.
chair.
You lift her up over your head like you're Bane and drop her on your knee like Batman.
Fuck yeah.
Fold her in half.
All of the above. Backbreaker, pile driver, and then bang her back.
Elbow drop from the chair you were smashed on.
The people's elbow, my friend. And then, just to top everything off, a frog splash.
Are they blacking out this area because of blood?
I have no clue.
I
Could
think
be
so.
documents that got
Shauna was
spilled.
placed in the holding
Yep, that's what it is, isn't it? There's blood there.
cell, Officer Cannon checks on the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument, but doesn't
fuck, did I
attempt to
break
provide
it?
Shauna with any medical assistance, despite her leaving a trail of blood from the room into the cell. Officer Edmonds is the one
Oh, I turned it down too much because of the slowdown bullshit.
to call for medical aid. Though the footage is redacted, in the immediate aftermath of the incident, Officer Cannon can be heard calling his captain.
She jumped up and went to charge out of the room.
She didn't. No,
Oh
she
my god.
didn't. You fucking liar.
What a douchebag.
Yeah, Edmonds got my back. She'll lie for me.
Down.
Went to place her down, and she went to try to charge out of the room. So I went to, because she said she had a piss. So I went to grab her, and she pulled away. And when I did, I tried to put her in the chair, and she fell out the chair and smacked her head on the glass.
Yeah, she fell and smacked her head.
Yeah, what a douche. He knows he fucked up, stupid retard. Yeah, but it's okay. Just give him a week of paid vacation. That'll teach him a lesson. That'll teach him.
Onto the ground.
Hey-ya!
Following the call, Officer Cannon also discusses the event with Officer Ed.
He needs dudes like that need to be put in a UFC ring with dudes that are bigger than them. They think they're fucking big, like they're just big tough guys and shit. And how about, you be a rag doll for somebody else for a couple of minutes. See how you feel about it. Stupid asshole.
I'd promote this guy to captain.
Yeah, how much you want to bet this dude has done this other times before? This is not the first time he's
Read
treated.
that out loud. She's dragging blood everywhere. I'm sorry. She's not dragging herself around, sir. You just KO'd this chick where she's lying on the floor bleeding and you've picked her up like she's a fucking ragdoll and you're dragging the blood and her around. Let's just get things straight, mate. Like, she's dragging blood everywhere, Chief. It's like, it's all her fault.
It's all her fault. She slammed her face into the chair and the glass. Bitch is crazy.
Dragging blood everywhere. All I did was try to sit her back down in the chair.
All I did was try to sit her back down in the chair.
At Mark fucking 10, brother, so she was pulling 150 fucking G's with her face when it impacted the fucking glass. Holy shit,
All right,
mate.
let's see what the female officer says that was in there.
This will be good.
I told him, I was like, all he did was try to sit her back down.
Oh my god, Edmonds. She's Officer Edmonds is one of the boys for sure.
She's a fucking dickhead.
She is now.
Fuck her.
Yeah, she was trying to.
Yeah, I was trying to make her sit down by slamming her face into the chair. I was thinking that would work.
Yeah, well, it did. It did. You got to admit it worked.
So I went to grab her.
Yeah, it got her to lay down. And that's even better than sitting down.
Well, yeah, and here's the thing he's saying. She tried to run out of the room. That room looked like it was a dead end, and she had to get past not one big fat officer, but the second big fat officer behind the first big fat officer.
Yeah, it was a dead end that way, yeah.
the cameras and the body cams, are you thinking, I'll just delete that or alter it with some AI? I'll just jump on Soma and go, yep, I'll just write out a prompt and go, yep, chick tries to beat up 2 police officers while being breathalyzed.
Just another drunk bitch. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, it's her fault. She was drunk. And she called me a fucking asshole and a loser and shit. She deserved it.
6 times. Yep, that was my breaking point.
times!
6 fucking times.
Yep, that's too much for me. I'm officer asshole fuckwad dickhead. I ain't gonna stand for this.
I didn't slam her. I didn't do anything.
I didn't slam her. I didn't do anything. Was she pushing against you?
Yeah, I didn't see that part.
Of course you didn't. You were looking directly at the fucking thing.
She was
You took a step backwards.
Directly towards what was happening, but she didn't realize what was happening. You know, she just had her eyes closed and she was snoring away. Like, what the fuck? What a dumb cunt.
Yeah, the most honorable thing that... Yeah, you go.
No, I was just gonna say, please tell me they get fucking deep shit for this and aren't able to just become officers again in 5 years.
Yeah, well, the most honourable thing she could have done is said, I really need to speak to my union delegate and clam the fuck up. And at least she wouldn't have been shitting on her brother in blue, but she also would have been actively protecting and backing up his bullshit story. So she has now got no honor.
Yeah, it's disgusting. They're supposed to be fighting against that stuff. The bad guys are supposed to be the guys that do what he just did, but instead it's like, yeah, we're gonna stick for him. Why? Because he's one of us. It's okay if he does it. It's like, no, it's supposed to be bad versus good, like not us versus them, and like that's so fucked up. Some of these cops, they're fucked up morals. They'll be worse fucking citizens and they're worse people than most citizens, and yet they're the people in control, like who have that authority at least. That's silly.
Oh my fucking
EMTs
God.
soon arrive, and Officer Cannon once again explains what he claims happened to Shauna. During this explanation, he also included her second fall when she was inside the holding cell. Police documents state that once in the holding cell, Officer Cannon said that Shauna tried to come at him again, and he extended his arm and indicated that she ran into his hand.
He fucked her up twice.
So again, after he did that, he still fucking socks her in the face too.
She ran into his hand, dude.
Yeah, she got a clothesline.
Dude.
He's just said, I had to clothesline this
Officer,
bitch in the cell because she ran at me.
I didn't shoot that person. That person ran into my bullet. Don't you understand?
Yeah, man.
Okay, it was their fault. I was just...
Happens all the time. Case closed.
Yeah, case closed.
And
2 weeks.
He described it as
vacation full pay.
Yes.
Like a stiff arm. During a later interview, one of the EMTs described what Officer Cannon had told them about Shauna's second fall.
I know he said at some point she had advanced on him to where he said that he pushed her to distance themselves, and then from what he said, a fall occurred there.
She charged him. Look, she's charging him.
Dude, I hope he gets fucking shit on for this.
Shauna was soon transported to the Halifax hospital. Following this incident, the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument was out of service due to unknown...
That doesn't even sound like a real thing. That sounds like something they'd come up with on a cartoon or something.
Intoxilizer.
Following this incident, the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument...
Intoxilizer 8000. That literally just sounds like something off of a cartoon to me. I don't know.
You're saying it wrong. You say, dude, you got to say it like this. The Intoxilizer 8000.
Intoxilizer 8. Okay, never mind. It sounds pretty professional when you say it like that.
Yep.
Service due to unknown damage causing an operational failure. The incident was immediately referred to an external investigative entity, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, which initiated a criminal investigation. An internal inquiry began as well. As part of the dual investigations, Shauna was interviewed. Officer Jacob Cannon declined to be interviewed, and during this time, he was suspended with pay. This was soon adjusted to a suspension without pay.
Do you have any recollection of being in that Intoxilizer room?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay.
I was told by the nurses there that I had, for the police officers, that I had ran and fell into a table. And that's how I got my gash on my head.
As part of the investigations, Officer Edmonds was interviewed as well.
Was there like a lot of blood around her face and everything else, or no?
Yeah, her head was bleeding. Her hair was wet with blood.
According to police documents, Shauna received a serious bleeding laceration to her forehead from striking the metal frame around the glass wall of the breath test room. The medical team estimated that it was a 1.5 to 2 inch wound, and she received 7 sutures to close it. As well, she had swelling in her wrist. Police documents note that she'll have a large permanent scar. As part of the investigation, Shauna provided a medical bill of $25,424.80 for services she received while in police custody.
That's America for you, boy.
Here's the bill.
That's America for you, boy. Red Eye, you want to come out here and live with me? I got an extra room for you, boy. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Red Eye.
Hold on. No, I'm going to make fun of America. You know what they just announced, like last week? They've opened up a clinic where I go down there, I flash my Medicare card. I can see a fucking doctor. I might have to wait an hour because it's an emergency clinic sort of thing, but I don't have to take any fucking money down whatsoever to get medical
have that
treatment.
for stuff under certain amounts and stuff, but if something big happens to you
Well,
like this,
something big happened to me,
different.
and I was in hospital for 8 hours earlier this month, remember, with that really bad infection, and they hooked me up to an IV.
Yeah.
I got
that herpes infection.
Yeah, dude, it went out. Oh, you should have seen my butthole. It was horrible. But like, I got ultrasound scans, the whole lot, and the bill was a grand total of $0. This is why you don't mind paying taxes over here, because you fund all of this cool stuff like healthcare. It's not like when the Republicans go, it's free healthcare. I'm not paying for your free healthcare. It's not free. The taxpayers fund it. Shut the fuck up. That argument is so much bullshit. It costs $0. It was free healthcare. And when I say free, taxpayer funded. They didn't
When
bill
you
me.
when you say free, it just means you had to give the doctor a hand job. That's all.
No, it was way more involved than that. But we'll go into that next week on your OnlyFans show.
Aye. All right.
So,
I'm gonna open up this next bill. Let's keep it up on the goal, guys. We need more tips.
30%. We need
30%
30%
next.
Do something that caused Officer Cannon to respond in that manner.
So I don't believe she was bowing, tensing up. At most, maybe she was with her torso maybe leaning forward, but not by much. I didn't feel like she was being threatened.
Shauna's actions in the room were examined, and it was determined she didn't lunge forward, kick, spit, or do any other active physical resistance prior to her injury.
Are you willing to pursue charges?
Yes. It happened extremely fast.
Someone changed
There was
their
not a
tune.
build-up. I had no preview that was about to happen. It happened literally in an instant.
The investigation also determined that Officer Cannon's actions were so abrupt and immediately violent that Officer Edmonds could not have been reasonably expected to intervene or prevent the excessive force from being applied. On January 31st, 2025.
Sure, but she should have been trying to cover up for him.
I'll also agree with that.
She was, and that's the thing, is like
that was the problem.
She had any time between now and her being interviewed by this department to come forward and say, yeah, I know a little more about this than I should, or that I'm saying, or whatever.
Yeah, she lied and acted like it was the cop was completely innocent and stuff in the beginning, but then when she figured out she had to be more truthful, she did, and that's fucked up. She shouldn't be an officer of the law. Shouldn't have to be interrogated like a average criminal to try to get them to say what happened in a situation and admitting their wrongdoing. They shouldn't be in that place if that's the kind of people they are. It's silly.
The Florida Department of Law Enforcement received an arrest warrant for Officer Cannon, charging him with felony battery. Just a few hours later, he submitted his resignation from the Ormond Beach Police Department. Just 37 minutes after that, Jacob
And
Cannon
he doesn't get handcuffs on him because he's a cop. He gets special treatment, of course.
arranged that he would surrender to the arrest warrant and the Volusia County Branch Jail and was taken into custody. Shauna pled guilty to the charge of DUI with damage to persons or property and was sentenced to 2 days in the Volusia County Jail with credit of 2 days served, 12 months of probation, and 50 hours of community service. She's also to refrain from drinking alcohol, and her driver's license is suspended for 6 months. According to court records, Jacob Cannon eventually pled guilty to the felony battery charge. He was sentenced to 6 months in jail with credit of 11 days served and 2 years of probation. If you'd like to see select new videos,
I'd like to know
That
whether...
chick,
Huh?
I've got to say this, that chick actually, and this is going to sound a little weird, she got a little bit lucky. She lost her license for 6 months because she technically was refusing the second breath test. That should have been a refusal to test, and that should have been an automatic 12 months. So she's getting her license back 6 months early, and she's probably going to get a really, really, really nice cash payout from the city that she lives in that's suing the shit out of this department. And if she's got a decent lawyer, she'll then go after him and her. At
I'm sure
on a
the
personal
head woman
level.
got her special treatment. I would imagine that's what Skeptical
Absolutely.
Jesus said, and that's what I was gonna say was something like that. It makes sense. They look a lot of times will look at all the stuff and that kind of factor comes into play.
Yep, like they accepted her guilty plea for drink driving, which technically if you go by the letter of the law, because she didn't do the second test and she was kind of refusing, yeah. Now, let's not forget, she acted like a massive fucking asshole the whole time until she got knocked the fuck down. Now, the point where the cop
No,
fucked
she still
up was...
acted like an asshole after that.
Yeah, but then she had a reason to act like an asshole because she just
Yeah.
got fucked up twice by a dude.
Yeah.
The cop has obviously gone so far over the fucking line with his response there. Like, pull out some cap spray, mate.
Your Honor,
You know?
she was grinching out.
She's
They should they should have like some sort of anger test with cops or something to test how their anger threshold, because if that's your anger threshold right there, you shouldn't be a cop, obviously. You shouldn't be someone running around with a gun. If you're someone who attacks a person just because they are disrespectful to you, or like, fuck you. Like, if I was working this kind of job, I'd probably be laughing at her while she was saying that with the other cop, and it wouldn't like piss me off. I'd probably be having more like... You have to have that kind of attitude where you could see how she was acting. She's just totally intoxicated and acting silly. You can't let that take over you. You have to be like, you're this. There's two sober cops there. You should just be like, haha, this is funny, drunk chick, But instead they throw a fit and get all angry. I don't know. In other words, I'm saying they should hire me and Dirt as cops. Timmy's not qualified. He would be a security guard at best. And
I'm a fucking
Red Eye gets
detective.
angry too easy, so he can't be none of those. He just needs to be a
I'm a
flower
detective.
salesman. No, shut up. You're not smart enough. Okay?
I'm a
You wanna
detective.
kiss
I got my
about this?
fucking bar and I've killed men. Bad men.
You got my bar in your mouth.
early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light. You'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon
Over
channel.
here on the Patreon, no, our Patreon. Yeah. What are they talking about their Patreon? That ain't nearly on the level of our Patreon.
Patreon.com/dankpodcast. Patreon.com/dankpodcast. Patreon.com/dankpodcast.
Wow.
That's real advertisement right there.
Don't forget, kids, $10 Patreons. They come on the show and hang out with us. I probably won't be here because you'll take my place up, so I'll miss you. Have fun.
Yeah. If you give money, you're better than Red Eye. So you take
Yeah.
his place.
That's
God
what
damn
happens.
it. Yep. If you want to be better than Red Eye, give us $10 through Patreon. Okay? Otherwise, you're below him. Which makes you scum!
Wow. Hey, listen, we need to talk about my pay. Do I get the same pay deal as I had with Pimp Monk, which was I work for nothing, but you offer me regular pay increases?
I will send you at least 2 dick pics a week.
2?
No.
Yeah, sometimes even a poop pic.
That's a little too much. I like the pimp mug method. First, we're gonna start you off at $0 an hour, Red Eye. But considering you've done such a good job so far, we're gonna multiply that by 2. We're gonna double your pay.
Yeah, that's what Pimp used to do.
And we're
So
just
I'm
gonna
going to
work-
increase. Yeah.
We're gonna work our way down. So like, soon we'll be charging you like $1.
That's that. Wow. Well, what Pimp used to do was offer me a pay increase on the 0 that I was getting. So Pimp would say, I'm going to increase that 0 by 20%, which is still fucking 0. So you can increase my pay by like 1,000% at each show, and I'm still going to get 0. But in my mind, I'm thinking I'm getting a pay rise, and that's why I'll keep coming.
Well, because you pointed this out to
I'm
us,
gonna
Red Eye, I
come.
think you deserve a raise. So
Yeah.
go
Really?
ahead. We're gonna double your pay.
Holy fucking shit! See you next week.
Yay! Paul's tumor says, if I give 10, can I replace Gay Bisky? No.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, no. Yes.
No.
What?
I don't
Maybe?
know. No, without me, high crimes doesn't even exist. Okay?
Oh, shit.
Without dirt, high crimes doesn't even have any hair.
Whoa.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You got Timmy and you for facial hair, but you're both some hat wearing ass motherfuckers. So
yeah, and I don't have any hair under. But guys, help out with the Streamlabs goal. We can cover another gay guy story here, probably regardless here, but it'd be really awesome if we could keep it up on the gay guy goal.
well, here's my pact. Here's my terms as a man and not to see fit. I could do one more. Let's make it a short one, all right? But I gotta call tonight. I gotta work.
Really?
Yeah.
Work
You guys,
the corner
going
that early?
if you guys want to keep going, we can make some progress on this goal, continue the stream, but I'm going to have to tap out after this next one. But I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use a restroom, get a drink. I'll be back.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. I know you were right. Sing, Red Eye.
No.
You son of a bitch. Alright, come on, guys. We need more tips through Streamlabs. I'm gonna chug more in the name of Red Eye the Gay Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And everybody that helped us get to 25%.
Let's hit 30%. And then we can do more videos.
Better not tip, boy. There better not be people out there that tip, boy. That anger me so much.
What if I started a tip train? How angry would that make you?
I would.
Pretty scary.
I would eat food.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how fucking angry I'd get.
Would you cook the food first, or would you just eat the food?
I'm only gonna barely cook it.
Damn.
Yeah. That's how angry I am.
That's fucking primal, man.
Yeah. Better not be broke, boy. Yeah? I'm not even gonna cook the cereal before I eat it. Pretty primal of me, I know.
Damn.
Yeah? Basically, a real man. Basically. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. You see them titties? Titties? See the titties?
Damn.
Titties?
She got a license for those things or what?
I hope not. Shab would get angry like Shane. Who the fuck is Shane? Alright. Guess when Dirt gets back, we'll start this next one. We'll hope that we make progress on the goal. If not, we're canceling the high crimes for the next week. No more.
No more, ever.
Ever.
We could start a new podcast, maybe call it how to punch your food before eating it.
How to fist your food before you eat it. I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you.
Crikey.
I'm naive, alright. Believing for so long. I'm all out of love. God, I'm so good at singing in Austrian.
Yeah.
I guess let's start this up and hopefully we can make progress during this. Shut up, Paradox. Help with the goal, you little skank.
And then he was just like, I see why your baby daddy beating you up. You must got some fire head. You must got some fire. And I'm like, what? He tried to make me suck his. I cannot get over that, bro. I'm traumatized. You a cop. You supposed to be protecting the servant.
When a woman...
Oh, shit. This
What?
took a different...
We got blowjob cop now. What the hell? We've got...
I'm blowjob cop right here. I moved to America just so I could force you damn dirty Americans to blow me. Aye.
You know what? That sounds like a great career change. I'm heading straight over and applying to several police departments immediately.
You don't want this ticket, do ya? Oh yeah. Well, how much do you not want this ticket? Huh, you bloke? Huh?
Crikey.
Crikey. I'm like mixing things. You guys don't say bloke, do you? I'm saying like
calls for help following a domestic dispute. The situation rapidly spirals into disturbing allegations of police misconduct. As an investigation gets underway, authorities are left questioning where the truth lies and if one of their own could really do the unthinkable.
Got on the stand and literally lied to the judge and everything to save your. I don't recall. This time I recall every. You going down.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On November 28, 2024, around 2 a.m., a police officer in Muskegon Heights, Michigan is approached by an intoxicated woman outside the Paradise Banquet and Event Center. Shariana then discloses a chilling allegation about one of his colleagues.
As soon as she started saying that, I was like, It was uncomfortable as yeah. I just said, hey, look, MSP's coming in, they're going to take the report from you. Oh, my God. All right, well, I'm going to go make sure MSP's coming in.
Make sure your car camera's
on immediately. I don't want to be involved in none of that.
Yeah.
Realizing that the state trooper will take longer to arrive than expected, the officer decides to drive Shariana home where she will wait to give her full report.
Okay. Shariana? Okay, get inside safe. I'm sorry for what's happened. I hope MSP gets out here as soon as possible and they can get in contact and talk to you about everything. Michigan State Police.
At 3:14 a.m., the state trooper arrives.
You missed. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
So, my name's Trooper Meek. I'm with the state police. So Muskegon Heights PD kind of contacted me, said that she had made a complaint about one of their officers. So they kind of gave me a little heads up about everything that was going on, but I thought I'd just come here and talk to you directly to try to...
As soon as she's gonna do a complaint about me!
Why, Shabisky? Why?
Because I was saying her titties look nice in the thumbnail before we even played this.
Ooh.
I'm gonna get canceled soon.
Oh,
figure out a little
Fuck.
more about what's going on.
I had a domestic dispute.
I'm worse than this cop as far as I'm concerned. What the fuck?
You're an animal.
Days ago, I don't know if it got reported or not.
Okay.
8 days earlier, on November 20th, Shariana called 911 after an alleged domestic dispute with the father of one of her sons. Officer Richard Wilson was the responding officer.
I know
Officer
that
Dick
he
Wilson.
Was...
Officer Dick in your mouth.
Did you see that? His name was Richard, also known as Dick.
Dick.
The Officer Dick is on the fucking job.
Yes, middle name is in your mouth.
Taking advantage of me being in that situation and me being vulnerable. Because he came back to my house.
Okay.
And brought me a mop.
Brought you a what?
He brought me a mop because I got my kicked.
Okay.
And the person that whooped my dump pop and all this all over the floor and just did a whole lot of extracurricular activities.
Extracurricular activities.
Yeah, she really understands that word well, apparently. Yeah, I got into a fight with someone and they made a big mess around my house on purpose because of it and put soda everywhere, you know, extracurricular activities.
To be fair, I would say that qualifies as arts and crafts.
All right, and I just want to point out that I've learned something about dating in the 2020s. A mop is better than flowers, apparently. To impress the ladies, you just bring around a fucking mop and put it in a hand, and then say something like, "Get back in the kitchen."
No.
Especially if she just got her ass beat.
Yeah.
No, the thing that turns women on the most is when you bring them a mop and then they ask you why you got that and you say it's for that wet ass pussy.
Whoa. Damn, dude.
You
You're a
forgot the
sweet
bucket.
talking motherfucker, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ladies love you.
Yeah, everybody, mostly dudes, but yeah.
Listen, he's hurt.
They got
his
pussy,
body
that's
camera
all
was
right.
Yeah, I mean, wet ass pussy.
Once he stepped foot right here, boom.
Shariana is certain of this detail because she claims that the light on the camera was turned off.
You're just like, I see why your baby daddy be beating you up. You must got some fire head. You must got some fire. And I'm like, what?
Okay.
Fire head, fire. What are you talking about? I must got some what? That don't even justify me getting my beat.
Yeah.
But you saying it like you want me to.
Yeah.
And then his was off and he kept grabbing my.
Back of your head?
This is when Shariana said that everything took a turn for the worse.
Did he try to force anything or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he sat right here on this couch. He sat right here.
Okay.
He pulled his
The belt? Yeah.
Yes, he took that up and he pulled it down and he was like, suck it. I'm like, what?
Then what happened?
I said, I cannot do that. You're an officer.
The trooper promises to immediately launch an investigation into Shariana's troubling accusations, but little does he know this will not be a straightforward inquiry. As part of the investigation, the incident that first brought Officer Richard Wilson to Shariana's door was placed under the microscope and every moment scrutinized. On November 20th, 8 days before she spoke to the state trooper, Shariana made this call to 911.
Hi, I need to make a police report for the message, and I need to report damage to my house. It just happened like 10 minutes ago. I was cleaning the blood off my head.
10 minutes later, Officer Richard Wilson arrived at Shariana's house.
Yeah.
How you doing? What's going on?
You can come in.
Okay, I love that. There was a fight here, and there's a weave on the floor. There's a wig.
That's clear sign of conflict here in this home.
I'm sorry, that's too funny that there was a fight and it's a black chick's house, and then the first thing that you see on the ground is a wig. I'm sorry, that's funny. Who the fuck doesn't think that's funny? You're gay.
Come in.
Yeah?
My son's dad came over here to talk to me and ripped all the screens off my house. Did all this. Put his hands on me.
You did that?
Yes. Snatched my...
Oh, I thought it was a party. Okay, so this isn't the same incident I thought she was talking about the party and some chick fought her. So this is when some man actually did this to her boyfriend or whatever. What'd she say?
I think she said son.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, maybe.
My house. Did all this. Put his hands on me. Came over here to talk to me and ripped all the screens off my house.
Her son's dad.
You can come in.
Baby daddy.
Why didn't she just say
my
baby
son's
daddy?
dad came over here to talk to me and ripped all the screens off my house. Did all this.
My son's dad.
Put his hands on me.
You did that?
Yes. Snatched my hair off. Broke my TV. All this. I just moved in here.
Amar Banks, the father of one of Shariana's sons, is a prison guard at the Michigan Department of Corrections, Ernest C.
goddamn.
Brooks Correctional Facility.
All cops are good, especially these cops. Yeah.
Well, he's corrections officer, so I'm just. What is it with law enforcement? And there seems to be a high degree of shenanigans going on. Just saying, or is maybe Iwu's just letting us see what's going on. I don't know, but all I know is that I'm entertained. But I don't see that freaking goal going up. Come on, folks.
Let's keep it up on the goal.
That Amar came to the house earlier that morning to pick her up in order to drop her sons off at school.
I have I think I got a concussion because I got knots right here.
He punched you in the head as well?
Yes, it's not right here. And not right here. Right here.
So far, nothing in this interaction between Shariana and Officer Wilson would raise any suspicions or hint at the accusations to come. Yet that would all change.
You are looking to press charges, correct?
Yeah, he got, I don't give no, you're not, I'm not giving you no more passes. None of that. I done went to jail for you, lied, all this for you, and even got on the stand and lied for you for the last domestic. Got on the stand and literally lied to the judge and everything to save your I don't recall. I'm standing on that. I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't recall. This time I recall everything. You going down.
Shariana then makes a now ominous offhand joke about the soda she claims Amar spilled over her floor.
All right.
You got a mop? Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Just as Officer Wilson prepares to leave, Shariana appears to have a change of heart.
I don't want to send him to jail. I don't want to do all of that. I don't. Because I regretted this the first time he did this, and I didn't want to send him. I don't want to do this.
Just really think about it right now, because I get.
Well, think about it. With my dick in your mouth.
And you love him that much, but it's not acceptable for them to keep putting.
Is this the part where he does that? I swear this is supposed to be the part where he does that. You think about it while my pee-pee in your mouth, bitch.
Hands on you either.
If you could feel this nut right here. You feel that?
Nah, and I got something you can feel, miss.
Yeah, I feel the back of your head.
Now, so this is the part where he's supposed to be grabbing the back of her head to force her down into his, get on the end of that.
Oh, yeah, maybe she's making this up.
Maybe. I'm just saying,
I thought
is this
at
the
first
point?
he was a weirdo, and so, yeah, I don't know, let's see. Yeah, you might be
Well,
right.
I can't see his pecker out yet. Maybe it'll pan down and it'll just be a
Soon
blur.
his pecker's gonna come out. It's gonna be huge.
Like a sandworm
That's
from
what I'm saying.
June.
So, you sure you don't want to get medical attention?
As they're sitting there, Officer Wilson is called to another incident taking place nearby.
All right, so I'm gonna go take this call over there. I'll come back and speak with you, and then I'll go make contact with him. You don't deserve it.
He's coming back.
Just understand that you don't deserve it. So don't think that way, that this is what you have to settle for. You deserve more. You deserve respect. And the sooner you start respecting yourself more, you'll realize that you don't need certain people in your life just because they're doing a little bit to help you.
Officer Wilson can be seen turning off his body cam. What happened? happens next is subject to intense debate. What is known for sure is that the day after Shariana disclosed the alleged incident to the trooper, Officer Wilson finally spoke with Amar about the initial domestic dispute between.
Yeah, for a second there, like right before that, I'm like, oh, this is maybe a falsely accused cop, and then he turns his camera off.
Him and Shariana from the 20th.
How you doing, young fella? All right. It's kind of cold out here. I'm going to try to make this quick and brief. Last week on the 20th, your child's mom, Shariana, stated that you came over her house that morning and assaulted her like and said that you beat her up, tore her house up, and then left.
Amar shares his side of the story, claiming that his son wasn't even at Shariana's house.
So you never even seen her that morning? Okay. All right, so she's basically just coming up with a story. So does she deal with anybody else that would have assaulted her and that she would have put that on you, or?
I don't know, she done a lot of my to be honest with you, so not into it.
All right, so are y'all beefed out anything that she just, do y'all have issues all the time that she does this on the regular?
She got me, quite a few issues before me. Like this past summer, she just was there trying to just lie to me, try to lie on me. Said I assaulted her just previous summer, and then the police arrested her for lying to the police.
Oh wow, so she's done this before, like what she made a report at the end, and it came under investigation that she's actually lying.
While everything may appear to be above board with this interview, something sinister lurks just under the surface. The truth was only exposed when the troopers spoke with Amar themselves. At first, he continued to deny even being at Shariana's house on the morning of the 20th, but eventually he admitted this was a lie. He claims they argued but was adamant he never hurt her or damaged her house. However, this was only the beginning of his admissions. He soon revealed that he actually knew Officer Wilson long before this incident.
I seen him growing up like kind of like role model type person. She was saying that the Officer Wilson had tried to make like some sexual engagements or whatever to her, but I'm like, I don't know, cause I'm like, I don't know, I don't really know about that, man. Like, cause I've been knowing him for a little while, so I'm not sure if he'll come off like that.
Despite Amar's uncertainty, when Shariana spoke with troopers for a second time, she explained what happened after Officer Wilson returned to her house on the 20th.
Not even suggesting that I give him some head. He took off his belt and stuff. He sat right here. And I didn't know what else to do. Like, I had my own legal stuff going on. I was scared.
She then makes a troubling admission, different from what she'd previously claimed.
I gave him.
For the troopers' investigation, Shariana even allowed.
I gave him.
Oral sex.
Oral sex. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck is that? An O and L. I'm like,
Oreos and soda?
Okay. Yeah.
For the troopers' investigation, Shariana even allowed them to photograph her demonstrating the act.
He said, keep this between us. And then he left.
In a strange set of circumstances, Amar became an important witness to Officer Wilson returning to Shariana's house for the second time.
As I'm ready to go pick up my son, Wilson's police car is still right there, and I'm like, well, that, I'm gonna just keep going on.
While driving past Shariana's house, he not only saw Officer Wilson's car, but texted Shariana at 1:05 p.m. saying, "Nice try," believing that she was filing a police report. This isn't the only shocking thing Amar reveals. He now admits that the two spoke prior to Officer Wilson turning on his body cam footage on the 29th when he arrived to interview Amar.
I guess he had talked to like a union person, something. I guess he had got a wind about what was going on with myself. Mm-hmm. He said that my baby mama had made some accusations against him. He said, man, talk to my mama and see what she got going on. I said, I'm trying to see if I can pretty much make this go away. But I'm like, nah, I can't make that go away. Pretty much, you scratch my back type and I take care of you type thing. Okay.
With this disturbing revelation in mind, the footage from Amar's interview with Officer Wilson is cast in an entirely new light.
Oh, so basically she has a history of these things.
She's pretty much like trying out to give me type things.
During Shariana's second interview with the troopers, she's asked to do one final thing, a recorded pretext call. With the troopers gathered around her, Shariana calls Officer Wilson.
Who gave you this number? This is not my work number.
I want to know if I'm going to get in any type of trouble.
Any type of trouble for what? I didn't do anything, so and you didn't do anything. So what are you talking about? I never told anybody anything because anything didn't happen. So I didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. Only thing my body camera will show was me interviewing you.
So it's not going to show nothing else that happened. Right?
Nothing else happened. I left and I went and took my other calls.
You left. You left and you came back, right? Is they going to show that? What should I tell them if they ask me any questions?
What are you talking about? Like you tell them that I interviewed you just like I did. I interviewed you and I left. You asked me to come back by to make sure he didn't come back, and I rolled back through that. He didn't come back by, and I went and interviewed him when I returned back to work.
Can you get in trouble for giving a police officer at all? Period. You know, he got a feeling.
You're doing a great job.
I can't get it out of him. He's trying his hardest not to, and he keep hanging up on him.
Officer Wilson eventually calls her back.
Listen, don't play with me on my phone like that. You're not going to play that game with me, Trip. That's my job. Ain't happening with me and you. And I don't play that. Don't do that. Please don't call. I'm not playing that game.
What game?
Though Officer Wilson has once again hung up, it wouldn't matter. Shariana has found evidence that would change everything. She used a paper towel to clean herself after the incident, which the troopers find in her trash. And she also hadn't washed the shirt she was wearing at the time.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He's being Lewinsky. He's being Lewinsky.
There's still a little bit of cummies on the ground and stuff. Some on the couch.
Along with her sweatpants and a
just
couch.
like Bill Clinton once said, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Bullshit. They found the dress. She kept the fucking dress with the fucking
with the cummies.
With the protein. Were all taken to compare with Officer Wilson's DNA. The only person left to tell their side of the story was Officer Wilson. On December 9th, just a few days after Shariana's staged call, the trooper approached him.
Officer,
I'm here because of the allegation that you're referring to, okay? And I'm not sure what your understanding is of what the allegation
that
is.
I asked for.
Okay.
But like, I didn't ask for no, but I'm just like this. I want to. That's why you in rep, and I just want you in reputation because I don't know where it's going now that like all of this is crazy.
During the course of the investigation, other incidents relating to Officer Wilson were revealed. He was previously involved in an alleged domestic dispute on June 18, 2024, with the mother of 4 of his children, Shamika. She alleged that after being accused of cheating on him, Officer Wilson pinned her on the ground in the front yard and she bit his finger. Neither of them filed charges. However, on June 25th, police were called again when Shamika alleged Officer Wilson ripped out one of her braids and hit her in the mouth. The prosecutor's office authorized an arrest warrant against Officer Wilson for domestic assault. Though it's unclear if he was arrested, this occurred about 5 months before the incident with Shariana.
So if you want to take a seat, I'd love to ask you some questions.
Okay. I'd rather have my lawyer present at this point. So.
This is all voluntary, okay? Again, this is all separate and aside from anything that you and Chief talked about, anything that your department has. Okay.
At this point in time, I'd just rather have a lawyer present.
Okay. So you don't want to answer any of my questions?
No, sir.
Okay.
He informed the trooper that he'd been placed on administrative leave until further notice.
This crazy girl that her baby daddy told me she's trying to lie on him.
According to court documents, Richard Wilson was charged with misconduct in office and neglect of duty. The charge of misconduct in office was eventually dismissed, but he pled no contest to neglect of duty. He was sentenced to pay a $300 fine and didn't serve any jail time. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Wow. Now it's going to autoplay.
We got a newborn baby. It's been discarded. Looks like it's dead.
You knew that you were pregnant, right or wrong?
For sure, for a complete fact, no. I did not know completely, absolutely, positively.
You realize that we have your computer.
That's not my computer. I didn't really have much concern for the baby. I was more concerned about my well-being and taking care of myself.
Then they turned over like pictures, and I really hope they're not trying to show pictures in the courtroom. If you're
when a horrifying discovery is found in a trash bag outside a sorority house at Muskingum University. Suspicion falls on a young college student as investigators dive into the truth behind the gruesome find. Unsettling evidence begins to emerge, leaving them to question, is the suspect telling the whole truth, or is there more to the story than she's leading them to believe?
So they told me it's going to come down to who do they believe, me
Where'd he
or
go?
the coroner.
Too bad, Red Eye.
Details of the chilling
Two dead
incident that
babies
took
one
place
night.
on Wednesday, April 22nd, 2015 in New Concord, Ohio, begin to emerge in a conversation recorded between the student Emily and her mother, Sandra.
Did anyone knock at the door? Yeah, somebody tried to get in the bathroom and knock at the door, but there was no sound whatsoever. The door was locked. They could not get in. Nobody answered. Why do I not know any of this? Because you were just so.
It began when Emily's sorority sisters found a tightly knotted trash bag resting against
Yep,
the
look
side.
at that, Shab. You exposed us to another dead baby tonight. How do you feel about that?
It's an accident. Okay? Get over it.
All right, you're right. I'm over it. Good night, team. I love you guys. I gotta turn in. It's about
No
that
worries,
time.
bud.
I was gonna say it's been fun, but this one was kind of, it was. It's always fun with you boys, but this was a dark one. I'll say
It's
it.
a bumpy road, wasn't it?
This was an extra bumpy road. But yep. All right. I'll see you on the next one. Adios. Pasta la pizza. Good night,
Later.
Biscuit. Do a couple more squats for me. Oh, thank you.
Alright.
Of the house.
Oh, this is another one. Oh, went on to the
Yeah.
next one.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's the end.
This is the end.
'Cause it doesn't.
My only friend, the end
Yeah.
of our.
That's, I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty. I don't know.
It's starting to look that way, isn't it, Paul? It's, Hank, sorry. Yeah, he's starting to look like a bit of a connoisseur. And yes, Paul, Skep should absolutely replace all of us, actually, except for maybe Dirt and Timmy. I think Shabisky and me could be replaced by Skeptical Jesus, like that.
It could just be all skeptical Jesuses talking to each other.
That would be probably the best show on
Skeptical
YouTube.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It'd all be very likable.
Exactly.
Sure, they wouldn't be very funny like me, but they'd all be likable and cool.
Maybe as a group that would enhance their funny power so they were incredibly funny, and you just don't know that.
I don't know nothing, boy. So,
Yeah, so tune in next week to the new Skeptical Jesus official podcast with Skeptical Jesus, Skeptical Jesus, Skeptical Jesus, and special guest Skeptical Jesus.
oh yeah, you know.
The Sweet Boy Podcast. There you go. It's the Sweet Boy Podcast.
Sweet. Will you never get up and leave? Shut up, Scooby. You never get up and leave because there's 4 of you. There's always one of you there. So, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream unless we can get to a magical, like, 40% on the goal.
Start the clock.
I play with my cock.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Play with your cock, Shabisky. Baby. Aye.
Whip it out like Officer Dick. Oh.
Play with your cock, Shabisky.
Well, I'm not pretending to be a cop or anything, so, you know.
Play with my cock, cock. Shabisky.
Maybe you want me to dress up as a cop, hmm?
Yeah. Oh, Officer Red Eye. Oh. Yeah, my boyfriend just was so rough with me. He just doesn't know how to handle me. Do you know how to handle me, Officer Red Eye?
Yes, ma'am. Pulls out a taser and just goes. The windows got all messed up when dirt left.
Guy. Yeah, it's because
Dirt broke
retarded.
everything.
He has the syndrome of the down. He's getting down with the syndrome. But, yeah. I'm gonna chug this beer and probably gonna call it a night. But we did alright tonight.
Yeah.
Shut up, Timmy.
You shut up. I don't have to shut up.
I think you're so cool. With your backwards hat.
Michael's in you with your too.
You became a Patreon?
Ooh.
Let me look.
That's Timmy, and he's not sleeping. He's deep in meditation about how to make a world a better place, and he does so every day.
Wow, they did just become a patron, too. It's cool. And,
nice one.
That's awesome. Well, we're trying to get the patron off the ground, Patreon. And so, yeah, thank you, Flying Purple People Eater 666. That's one hell of a name. And alright, for that, we'll keep streaming for longer then. And thank you. I really appreciate you doing that. I see that. I see that. This is a different name, but I don't need to say the name. Cool, check, and that's $10, so more show slaves. What the fuck, dude? Alright.
You just got told.
Yeah, thank you. That's awesome. I really do appreciate that. We appreciate that, and, alright, let's cover another one then. Let me see, let me bring this back up. Good thing I still got beer. Although I'm getting pretty drinky. I'm gonna need to drink a little bit of water too. I don't know. Getting down with the sickness. Yeah. Let's try to find something neat. Let's see. Cup realizes she just made the worst mistake of her life. Well, that's one we haven't covered. I think maybe we should watch that one already. That one's one we haven't covered. Yeah, thank you to everybody supporting. Let's do this one. Hopefully, Flying Purple People Eater 666. Hopefully this sounds interesting to them. I can look for other ones, but I'm trying not to play ones we've already seen. Cop realizes he instantly ended his career.
Hi, I'm Shabisky, and I gargle cum.
Whoa.
Make it good.
Yay! Cat coming through with a 5. Thank you.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Make it good. Well, that's one thing about these is it's random. Like, judging by the title is really not gonna tell you everything. Like, we had no, like, I don't know. Some of these huh?
I'll be back in a minute. Just got to go to the little boy's room.
Aye. He's got to go to the
back teeth are floating, mate.
The kangaroo toilet, right? Or the roulette. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out something stupid that you'd call a toilet. I don't know. That was bad. Go piss. All right. Thank you, Kat, and thank you, dude. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you guys so much. Wish Dirt was still here, but he lives 3 hours ahead of me, so I don't blame him. It's really late where he lives. Some of you guys, I'm sure it's late like that too, but yeah, Scooby, yeah, the titles will be interesting and stuff, but they won't tell you what's really gonna happen. So let's just do this one. This one is one that I've never seen, I'm sure. Thank you to the people supporting. Thank you. I'm gonna do some chugging.
Just step out of the car real quick, okay? And I'll explain what's going on. Don't.
I'm not doing nothing.
Don't. You're tense enough, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stand right back. Wait. Don't.
I'll tease you!
You did?
Yes!
Okay.
I grabbed the gun!
I grabbed the wrong gun, she said. Oh, have we seen this? I don't think we have, but I feel like we've covered another case where this, like something similar to this happens, where they claim to grab the wrong gun or whatever. Hell yeah, Flying Purple People Eater 666. Your name is hard to say, but it's fine. Let's keep with the neat name. I'm fine with that. All right. But I'm pretty sure we covered another story where this kind of thing happened, where the cop claimed to pull the wrong thing. They meant to pull the taser, but they pulled the gun. It's probably a lie then, and probably a lie here too. I don't know. Let's see.
You did?
Yes!
Okay.
I grabbed the gun! I shot him! Oh my god!
A traffic stop in the spring of 2021 turns into chaos for the officers, the driver, and the entire community when a fatal mistake becomes a national flashpoint, igniting a wave of unrest. As agitation spreads throughout the city, the tensions between the police and the public erupt, and the world watches to see what justice will look like in this explosive case.
This is the America we live in now. My God, it's war zone.
The following report is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On April 11th, 2021, two officers in Brooklyn Center, Minnesota stop a car when they notice expired tabs and an obstruction hanging from the rearview mirror.
Oh, sakes, dude. Really?
Move forward.
That is funny. They pull over right at this spot where it blocks this person from coming out. Like, really? They didn't realize that?
You're gonna stop right here.
Officer Kimberly Potter takes up position at the rear of the car as her trainee, Officer Anthony Lucky, approaches the door.
Hey, what's going on, man? You got a driver's license and proof of insurance for me at all? You don't have a driver's license? Okay. What's your name? You're Dante? Okay, gotcha. Well, there's a couple things here's why I stopped you. The air freshener hanging down there. Yeah, can't do that. And then our other question is your tabs. Yeah, just keep looking for the insurance, and then I'm gonna write your name and date of birth down, all right?
The man they've pulled over is 20-year-old Dante Wright, and a young woman named Elena is in the passenger seat.
I wanted to say he was lying, but I think he's honestly telling the truth, so...
As the police run Dante's information through the system, Dante calls his mom for advice.
He called me and he said, Mom, I just been pulled over. And I said, for what? Like, that was just my first response. Like, what did you do? And he said I had air fresheners in the window or in the rearview mirror. And then I said, okay, well, take them down. He was like, you think I'm in trouble? I was like, no, you're not in trouble. What would you be in trouble for?
But what the police find shifts the course of this traffic stop.
Just run him as Dante Wright. No, just run him like you were in DBS.
Yeah.
Just don't put all that other information in.
Oh, okay.
See what it gives you.
Status, suspended, mail, state records hit.
See? You don't want to code for yourself.
He's got a gross misdemeanor warrant, and there's an OFP for a female, so I need to ID her. There's also residue, like weed on the middle console, so probably search the car. Apparently the car is his brother's.
You want to tell him what the warrant's for?
Warrant is for the weapons violation.
The officers, who have now been joined by a sergeant, return to arrest Dante, taking the first steps toward an encounter that will end in disaster.
Just have him step on out.
Hey, Dante. All right, man, here, do me a favor. Just step out of the car real quick, okay? And I'll explain what's going on. You can just put your phone on the dashboard there, okay?
So
and then
am I
the
going to
paper.
jail?
I'll explain all that in a second, okay? Just turn around. Put your hands on your back.
You didn't tell you're under arrest, Dante.
Okay, so you are going to be under arrest, okay? You do have a warrant, so. Don't.
Dumbass cop. Dumbass cop. Did you realize which cop was the dumbest there?
Well, we'll see.
It was the one announcing what didn't need to be announced.
Yeah, he might have popped that off about 10 seconds too early before he was in the cuffs.
Yeah, if he would have been in the cuffs and watch this whole thing.
Explain all that.
The cop making the arrest does not explain that to him. And the other cop's like, yeah, you're being arrested. Like a fucking retard before the cuffs are on him. Idiot cop. Doesn't understand anything about his job. Fucking retard.
In a second, okay? Just turn around. Put your hands on your back.
You didn't tell you're under arrest, Dante.
As you can tell, you're under arrest, by the way. Yeah, did that make him feel better inside? Like, fuck you, idiot cop.
Yeah, he could have said you're detained, and then once the cuffs are on, he's at the back of the car. Then he could have introduced the next stage of the
even
arrest.
without that, wait until he's, like, all he had to do was wait an extra 5 to 10 seconds for cuffs to be on this person. You know? Before other cop could get the cuffs on him, he's like, hey, by the way, you're under arrest. Like, even if he said, by the way, detain would be better, but I mean, like, not everybody understands that kind of language, I'm sure, too. They might think that means they're under arrest, I don't know, but a lot of people, but it's just so stupid. It shows such ignorance on this cop's part, and it's like a little kid with a fucking, with a badge. As far as I'm concerned, hearing this.
Okay, so you are going to be under arrest, okay? You do have a warrant, so.
He didn't even get the cuffs out before.
Don't.
I'm not doing nothing.
Don't. You're tensing up, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Stand right back. Wait. Wait. Don't.
I'll tease you!
But Officer Potter's taser is holstered on the left side of her belt. She reaches to the right, tragically grabbing her 9mm instead.
I'll tease you! Taser!
But the next sound is not the electric crackle of a taser, but the loud report of a single gunshot.
It does actually seem like she may have just made the mistake of being frantic and grabbing the wrong one, and that shows that they probably need to design tasers very different than guns. At least something about it. There needs to be like when it comes to triggering it to activate, there's multiple buttons instead of just one that you pull, a trigger or something. Yeah, that's true. Taser is bright yellow, but it does kind of seem like in this point it really was her just being stupid and pulling that out instead of her taser.
She's made a terrible fucking mistake.
But
she's made a fucking terrible mistake. I remember this case. It was just
this might be the one that we covered in the past, and I'm just confusing it. I don't know. There was one at least similar to this, at the very least, that we watched a long time ago. Yeah,
there was another one where the cop fucking blasted someone in an apartment building somewhere, but I remember this specific case. She genuinely thought she was grabbing a taser in the heat of the moment, and as you can see, it's only a couple of seconds, but taser bright yellow, and I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, and honestly, it does seem like the design of the two things should be dramatically enough. Like, I don't think they need to, like, at least again, the process of triggering the unit, like, should be dramatically enough where it makes an obvious difference. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, heat of the moment, though, usually
Dante.
what the officer's trained to do is one will be on non-lethal and one will have lethal. What she should have had is had the taser drawn. This is my take on watching a lot of these videos. I'm not a police trainer or anything, but I would have assumed that having the taser drawn beforehand would have been a better course of action to save this instant whip out of a fucking gun, because muscle memory, it plays a big part of it. It's like they train to quickly unholster, and I don't think that's practiced as much with the taser. That's an assumption of mine. But yeah, it's training, muscle memory, horrible accident, and the taser bright yellow.
And if the taser doesn't need, I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it, but the taser does not need to be in the shape of a gun. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being retarded, but it seems to me like it could be in all sorts of different shapes where it doesn't even feel like a gun when you're holding it and firing it. I don't know. Whatever.
Wright is instantly aware of what happened.
Ah, he shot me. I just shot him.
Wow. Hold on, let's back it up to it.
Ah, he shot me. I just shot him.
You did?
Yes.
Okay.
I grabbed the wrong gun. I shot him. Oh my god.
Okay, Kim, sit down.
The booming sounds from down the street are from Dante's car smashing into an oncoming SUV before rolling to a stop at an intersection a block away from the initial incident. One cop is already on the scene, and soon there will be many others.
Resource
fucking Christ.
Start more units, please. We're gonna need additional units.
Heading north on the red.
Yeah, dude.
Kim, that guy was trying to take off with me in the car.
But Officer Potter is inconsolable, and the news isn't improving.
The driver is not breathing according to the passenger.
Oh my god! What have I done? What have I done? I mean, if I'll just...
But no one else standing.
Oh, yeah. Shit, look, at least unlike other officers that instantly try and cover everything up, she's showing instant fucking massive remorse, and she's just stated, I should just hop in traffic, as in. So, I don't think that was intentional, and she's understanding the gravity, like that thing about going to prison. It's not because she was worried about it. She's just stating a fact. I'm probably going to go to prison, and this is just a sad fucking mega fucked up situation again. And maybe you're right about the tasers. They may want to redesign the things to make them look vastly different.
I think it could feel completely different in your hand. I think the trigger could be different. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure this doesn't happen extremely often with cops, this stupid mix-up, but it kind of does seem like the design could be different enough where it wouldn't even ever be thought of as a real gun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking
right.
of futuristic designs or something, with some big circle thing or something. I don't even know. But I'm sure someone that designs things like that could think of something better than it just being the same design as a regular gun.
Yeah, because you got shotguns, obviously, but that's like a single unit that takes multiple different shells. So, but they usually have, like, the shotguns will have like an orange or green butt. Like orange will be pepper spray, green will be like fucking just like wooden slugs or rubber bullets or whatever. So they'll have different classifications. Each shotgun will have like a really big tell of color, but again, it looks exactly like a lethal shotgun. And you could put lethal shells in the non-lethal one and it will fucking shoot.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a massive fuck up though. I'm not trying to defend this is, like I said earlier, they had their taser drawn before they approached the car. Like, one should have been on lethal, the Sarge, on the right-hand side. That chick should have been on non-lethal and the guy should have been there for cuffy cuffs. That's how I would have set up the arrest anyway. I'm a paranoid fucker though. I'd have air support as well, circling around.
That were there, they would have been smart. Should have been smart enough to go in between the area where there's a an entrance to the where the front door is to the driver's seat and where the cop is. I don't know. They should have just kind of went over there. I don't know. These cops seem stupid. They're too used to the easy job. People just listening to them, and they're not prepared.
Remember that this is for weapons violation, so they didn't know if this dude was armed or not. And as soon as he started to, that was bad. And then when he's got back in the car, that ratcheted the fucking situation up from a 2 to a 10. And sadly, again, this chick's just grabbed the wrong piece, and it hasn't registered because she probably wasn't focusing on her hand and the gun. She was focusing on the perp. And yeah, it's just fucking a clusterfuck. I'm not trying to defend the cop saying, oh, she's fine. It's like, no, she shouldn't be a police officer anymore. That's definite.
I agree with you, Red Eye. That chick is innocent.
Let her off.
What did I do?
At the crash scene, where the police response is growing by the second, Elena gets out of the car as the officers prepare to move in on Dante. Few, if any of them, know exactly what happened here.
We heard over the radio that Brooklyn Center officers, there was a possible shooting, took the male out of the driver's seat, and began performing a first aid on them.
Paramedics quickly arrive at...
How soulless of a chick is that was in his fucking passenger seat?
She's in shock. She's in shock, mate.
Maybe you're right. It just seemed like she got out of it like it was nothing.
The radio that Brooklyn Center officers, there was a
pulse on his right carotid for when I was aiming at about 10 seconds. I moved over to the left.
Hard to tell during these blurry videos, so maybe she was. It just seemed like a casual getting out of the car and going away, but maybe not.
She didn't even have her hands up. Did you notice that? Like, usually the cops will be screaming, fucking get out of the car with your fucking hands up, because they suspect weapons.
I guess that was part of what made it seem more casual. I guess that's for me and stuff. But
so
yeah,
she's just seen her boyfriend shot, or whoever she related or boy, I'm not sure. And then she's just been in a car accident 20 seconds later. So her brain has just been overloaded with some seriously fucked up shit, and she is now. I can promise you, I've been in shock after a car accident. I walked through an ocean of broken glass after my last car accident because I was in bare feet, and I got out of the car and wandered over to the other dude and looked at him, and we looked at each other and we went, "You all right?" And he went, "Yeah, I'm all right." And that was that. We exchanged pleasantries, but I turned around and someone came running up behind me and went, "Mate, take a seat. You got shot," because I bumped my head. And they just went, "You just walked through an ocean of broken glass. Are your feet cut?" And we both checked my feet, and luckily wasn't cut. So my vote, my guess is she's in fucking shock, and that's why she walked out of the car like a zombie.
When I last got into a car crash, I yelled at the other person. Yeah, I was a little kid. I was a passenger. And my mom crashed in the back of an Avalanche with a Excursion. And, you know, what Ford Excursion is, it's huge. We totaled both cars, and as soon as we hit it, both the passenger and the driver of the Avalanche got out of the car, and one of them just started screaming like crazy. Oh my God, it was their fault. It was her. It was their fault. It was their fault. And I was only like 16 or 17. I fucking immediately yelled at them to shut the fuck up. That was my immediate response.
That's what a good lad does when someone's yelling at their mum. They get really angry fucking quickly.
My mom was fucked up. My mom hit her face against the steering wheel. Her top teeth went through her bottom lip, and her bottom lip was only hanging by the edges here. So, but all of her top lip teeth bit a hole through her bottom lip. It's just hanging there.
She did a Mick Foley. That's fucking insane.
And
that's a wrestler that put his teeth through his lip.
When she was healing, me and my dad made jokes about her looking like E.T. because that's how fucked up her face was from hitting the steering wheel. That's how bruised up and fucked up it was.
You heard it here first. Trubisky was making fun of his mum after she was injured in a car accident.
Yeah, and my dad. It's his fault too. But no,
wow.
Like I was in the passenger seat. I was not wearing a seatbelt, and I ended up with just a scratch on my arm or whatever. Crazy.
And you beat the shit out of that other guy for fucking yelling at your mum.
No, it was two females in the avalanche.
You beat the shit out of the two females yelling at your mum.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. No, but shut up.
Then you made fun of your mum.
Yeah.
You're a bad driver, Mum.
I'm a good boy.
You look like E.T., Mum.
Yeah, Mom. Her face was fucked up from it. It's crazy. Like, and it's crazy that I walked out of it with a scratch. Like, I've gotten into skateboard accidents that were 20 times worse than that. And yeah, so
you didn't look as fucked up as your mum.
No, I mean, like if I would have had a steering wheel in front of me though, I don't doubt I would have been real fucked up. I would have had a.
We can arrange that.
Yeah.
I'll attach the steering wheel to your skateboard.
Too. I don't know. I'd have to ask her, but like I don't doubt I would have had a broken nose or something like that if I had a steering wheel in front of me.
Well, I'm gonna make you a skateboard with a steering wheel.
Good. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I could.
All right, so everybody clip that thing about Trubisky saying that he picked on his mum and send it to Ben.
Oh, shut up.
To check over there as well. I did not feel a pulse.
Dante Wright is pronounced dead at the scene, and while it's not clear if Officer Potter immediately received the news, a Hennepin County lieutenant finds her in a worrying state.
I got down to her level and I'm talking to her, and she was just repeating some things, and I just told her to stop talking. She repeatedly kept saying that she wanted to die. Again, how my conclusion came that there was something critical that took place. I'm going to prison. I want to die. Just let me die. I talked to her sergeant twice, and on the second time, he finally listened to me, I said, you need to...
No. She understands she's a cop, right? Okay? She's just going to get a slap on the wrist. All right? That's how it works when you're a cop. She thinks she's going to be treated like some other random citizen that shot a citizen. No, you got a badge, girl. You're special. Okay? You're going to get like 9 months probation and 3 weeks of paid vacation.
In the Bahamas.
Yeah. I shouldn't have said 9 months. More like 2 weeks or something. I don't know.
3 days.
Vacation.
Her gun from her?
I mean probation. Whatever. Shut up.
I didn't know the whole realm of it, but I knew it wasn't good.
Officer Potter is led to an ambulance where she's checked out before being transported back to the police station. Officer Potter, of course, is far from the only person experiencing trauma from the day's events.
I went outside screaming, like I was just so distraught. My neighbors heard me, and my neighbor's like, no, I'll drive you. And there was so much traffic, and I was like, oh my God, I can't. I got out of the car and I started running, but it was so far away. So I had to get back in the car and I couldn't go any further. And I just see yellow tape.
In the meantime, cops from several departments and jurisdictions have blanketed the area, and many still have very little knowledge about what happened.
Hi there. No, I don't have all the details. I just replaced my partner about 5 minutes ago. I haven't heard about any officers being hurt at all, but I don't know any details.
When Dante's mom finally gets to the scene, she's confronted with the same lack of answers.
I finally got into the yellow tape and the police officers were stopping me. I'm like, oh my God, is that my son? And I seen the car that we just gave my son 2 weeks ago was smashed.
They're like, no ma'am, he's black.
All right, see, now, we've got a pretty good explanation on why the girl was acting like a zombie. See that shadow mark? That's from her fucking head. As she bounced it off the windscreen when that car came to a stop when it hit something. Well, that's right, it hit another car. So she's gone bonk because she didn't have a seatbelt on, the poor bugger.
Yeah, like I said, in my car accident, I didn't have the seatbelt on either, but I hit the windshield. But, like, it was weird because I did, like, perfect timing with pushing. I'm pretty sure this is what saved me from getting hurt at all. Like, for the most part, I just only got a little bit of damage. As soon as the collision happened, I pushed with my feet. And, like, I think that I got whipped forward, but I whipped myself right back with me push, my reaction to it. And I did hit the windshield, but it was just like, I just had a little bit of scratch on my arm or whatever. I don't even think there was anything on the windshield that was like, oh, I would have remembered if there was like, oh, look, that's where my elbow hit. That didn't even happen.
Well, I remember that shadow mark because I've made 2 or 3 of those myself in my time.
Oh, no,
I'm so tall.
You're right. That must be her head. What else would that fucking be? You know, obviously that's her head.
She's a little shorty, and she's got jolted forward out of the seat. My guess is that was where her head impacted the windscreen.
Oh, yeah. I
she's
couldn't
probably concussed as fuck.
Yeah, that was, yeah. It looks like
After seeing her boyfriend get shot.
Yeah, I mean...
And conveying that he wasn't breathing. So she's then got out of the car going...
Watched him die. She watched him die, and... Yeah, obviously that's her head. I don't know what else in this world that could be other than that. So, yeah.
With another car, and I was like, oh my God, was he in an accident? And Brooklyn Center police officers were talking to me, and they said they had no information. They don't know what happened. I said, well, I know what happened. I was on the phone. He shot my son.
The sight of this many police cars has attracted attention, and it's not long before the mood grows hostile.
Oh, it's me. You're the one that's yelling out a window while you're driving. These people don't even know what happened. I don't even know what happened, and they're threatening to hurt people. Unbelievable.
But the atmosphere...
Sounds like they know more about what happens than you do, honestly. That's the interesting part of that. They're not right to be yelling at these random cops, but it does sound like they're the more informed party. Because they're like, what's wrong with y'all? To the cops. I think they may know a little bit. And I don't know, rumors and information can pass or go around real quick in communities. That's what it seems like. The community around them. Yeah, it seems like the community around them is better in, like, informing each other better than they are. It's interesting.
The atmosphere surrounding police shootings is tense in the spring of 2021, and that tension is perhaps especially palpable here in Brooklyn Center, where, less than 10 miles away, Derek Chauvin is on trial for the 2020 death of George Floyd, and as news breaks out about Dante's shooting, the gathering crowd begins to take the shape of a full-fledged protest.
I just want to say something real quick about people like this. It's like using this kid's death as a vehicle for your little protest movement is shithouse. There's a motherfucking mourning the son of a death. Go home and shut the fuck up. and gather
Yeah,
somewhere
I
else
mean-
and mourn this kid's death and celebrate his fucking life with their family instead of acting like peons and destroying half of your own fucking town. I've seen this happen 100 times in different places around the world.
Yeah.
It's just this mob mentality takes over, and next thing you know, you've got fuckwits. Yeah, and it was like, go back to the story about the roof Koreans when a certain segment of society had a serious problem with another segment of society for whatever reason and started rampaging and fucking trashing their shops, so the roof Koreans came into existence and defended their shops from up on the roofs with rifles because they were being shot at by people randomly. It was just, this shit never ends well, and you just have to end up cleaning up your own town because half of it gets fucking destroyed. And it's sad.
Yeah. Sadly enough, it looks like they're making it a race thing when it doesn't look like it was at all a race thing. If it was a race thing, even let's say it was, right? It was anecdotal to that woman that decided to do that, but it looks like it was a complete mistake, and it wasn't about whites over blacks kind of thing, or and that I don't know, that looks like that's what this is. This is like, there are points where like a cop does something wrong to a black person, you know, and it's a white cop, and then they get some silly little sentence for doing it, some little slap on the wrist, and
Rodney King.
Yeah,
LA riots.
And whether it's white or black or whoever it is, we should not let cops get away with getting slapped on the wrist for doing these things. But it makes sense for them to do this, but it doesn't make sense, it seems, in this situation, because this has nothing to do with that. This is some woman that's a cop that fucking doesn't know how to handle herself in a crazy situation, and that's her job. That's supposed to be her job, and it wasn't even that crazy of a situation. It was not like a shootout or anything. It was someone being pulled over. Kind of reminds me of one of the recent high crimes we did, where the person tried to take off in their car, and the cop killed the driver while they were taking off in their car. They had like a warrant or something. And it's like, no, like, even the taser thing, it's like, no, let them drive off. Like, and then chase them. Like, I mean, right, you know what I'm saying? Like, not 100% that, obviously, because they could still be a danger driving, obviously. But for the most part, it shouldn't be like that. It's like, it's not that big of a deal to have to chase them for a minute and then arrest them.
Yeah, well, that's what they do here now. Where I live,
it's not a life or
cities.
death situation to have to chase them a bit, right?
Well,
that's what I'm
no,
saying.
if
I'm sorry.
high-speed pursuits are actually really dangerous for the public, and so they're bad. But what they do over here in my state now is they've funded the Gold Coast Police, the city where I live. They've got what's called Polair 1 and Polair 2. It's a rented fucking helicopter that's basically been deputised into the police force. The pilot's up there and there's a cop with them, and they've got night vision, all this shit. But what happens during a pursuit is if it gets too hot and it's in suburbia, the ground units will back the fuck off, and a chopper will just follow the dickheads, and they'll position cops ahead in potential positions on where they're going to go, and wait until the dickhead's in a position where you can either roadblock them in, pit them, or just they'll pull up at home thinking they're home free, and then all of a sudden 10 cop cars pull up behind them. Police air units are a fucking good idea.
Yeah, definitely. To be fair, it is not good to compare this really to the one that, like, it's comparable in some sort of way, but the cop that on that other one just pulled out their gun and fired at a cop or a car driving away where the people were.
That old lady, I remember that one.
Old lady? It was a couple.
Yeah, that dude and the two crackheads. The ex-boyfriend,
and
he shot because he thought he was because they were driving away with the door open, and he just sort of got nudged a bit, so he went, I'm justified in shooting this bitch now, and so he did. And turns out he
Yeah,
wasn't.
and that's a lot worse than this, because they purposefully brought out the gun and did that. It seems, accidentally brought out a gun instead of the taser. But but again, yeah, it seems like they're doing something bad here by doing this, because it isn't a race thing. It's this woman specifically, anecdotally, that's a cop, making a mistake and doing a bad job, and that happens. It sucks.
She was a 23-year veteran of the force, so it wasn't like her first day on the job. She's literally just monumentally fucking fucked up.
Yeah, and in reality, she probably could have easily done it to all sorts of races of people there. It probably had nothing to do with the fact that the guy was like half black or whatever he was.
I doubt she woke up 23 years after serving on the force going, you know what, I'm going to jack up some dude that's fucking
Yeah,
looks a little
after
bit
all
brown.
these years of doing it, yeah, exactly. And you know, that's how it is being a human. Sometimes you make a mistake. It's a fucking stupid ass one, but she did it.
Avenue North, Lee Avenue North. Get people here. Do not be violent training. Get the party pigs. Do not be training by them. I want you to fight them. Get people here right now. Check people.
What do you mean she was anecdotally a cop? No. Her being a cop and doing something bad, and someone like that is something that's anecdotal. Herself by herself doing this thing right here that happened. It's anecdotal. To try to expand that to all cops do what she did is silly. It's obviously anecdotal. It could be true that all cops do that, but you'd have to go about proving that and everything. Okay, I'm sorry, Bill. Like, you need to come hang out on the stream or something. You've been being a little butthole lately to come out and hang out. Be a fucking $10 patron, too. Okay? We're gaining more patrons.
You haven't learnt by now that Bill Hicks is one of the cheekiest buggers on the internet. I give up on you, sir.
He's a butt to me so much, though. And all I ever do is be sweet to him. Okay, so I don't get it. But alright, let's watch more of this.
Avenue North right now. Do not go for the Okie The reason why they have so many...
He's a cheeky bugger, ain't he, Red Boy? Oh yeah, he's a cheeky bugger. He's a bloody wanker.
Crikey.
You stick your thumb up his boom. Hey! Crikey! Wait, that's not a trampoline. What the hell? Calm down, bro. That is a... What?
But the growing unrest at the scene of Dante's shooting is only the first glimpse of what is in store for Brooklyn Center as the day turns into night.
See, like, that's stupid. That is stupid as fuck. If people are going to get mad about an event happening, they need to focus on the specifics of it. Because this didn't seem to be at all racially motivated. And just because someone who's black, white, whatever, Asian, whatever, doesn't mean you need to assume the whole reason they got killed was because of that. That's silly. That's just so silly. I hate that.
Yeah, like,
people who sometimes the people who are the less the stupidest when it comes to political things and understanding them, and they're the least politically inclined and all that. They are the people who are the loudest, right? And I'm talking, and I'm not trying to say anything about race here. I'm saying just about everybody's. Probably, if anything, mostly fucking white people with their MAGA bullshit. People who don't understand political stuff, but they are the loudest motherfuckers about it. They got to make sure to have big flags, all this other stuff. When they understand little to nothing about politics, and I'm not saying I understand more than them, also, when I'm saying that. I understand that I'm stupid when it comes to politics. That's what they won't fucking admit.
And news of
They are not educated in the subject.
the incident continues to spread throughout the community. Riot squads gather at the police station as the protests spread and troubling reports come over the radio.
Minneapolis female stated looting of Walmart will be happening soon.
Now, here we go. All right, so what the fuck has Walmart got to do with police brutality? This is where I just take great exception to the behaviour of these fucking dickheads that are trashing their own town. And here's a fun thing. I actually saw a
some
video.
People that take advantage of it.
Well, yeah,
They
there's
see
a
that
whole
there's
lot of people.
People throwing a fit over rights, and then they do shit like that, and they're working against all the other people who actually, even if they're in the wrong, all these other people that are throwing a fit over rights, again, they're wrong in this situation. They're making them look 10 times worse when they're stealing TVs. These other motherfuckers are taking advantage of it and stealing TVs and shit, and it's like, yeah, no. You're not helping fight in the cause at all.
Yeah, it's not.
You're working against it.
This is nothing to do with the cause. Once you start looting Walmarts and shit, this is just opportunistic fuckfaces destroying their own town.
The cause is what I mean.
Here's what happens. Yeah. I've just saw a fun video the other day where there was a town somewhere where there's a predominantly black population, and you know who's fucking left town? All of the big fucking box stores like Walmart, all Walgreens, all of these things, the takeaway places like Burger King are even fucking bailing out of this town because they're so sick of dealing with fucking petty crime, shit like this. Because when Walmart gets trashed, it gets like that. Who's picking up the bill to fix the fucking store up? Because it's got to be rebuilt basically from scratch. Because everything gets destroyed and taken. It's just, they're just pulling up stops now and going, fuck it, this is not worth fucking our time or money, and they fuck off. And now you get in these towns where there's nowhere to go shopping. You have to travel 40 miles to get to a store. It's like, uh-oh.
You say
And it's because of this
black?
shit. Yeah, these neighbourhoods that it's happening to, it's not happening in nice white neighbourhoods.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that. And I'm not trying to be, just being a dick, I'm pointing out reality.
I want to go into detail about that because it's not about, like, black or white. It's about the culture of different things and like
poor towns versus rich towns. Basically, it boils down to economics.
Poor neighborhoods and stuff like that. I used to be a really bad kid growing up. I don't know if I told you about that.
Yeah, you used to fucking tease your mum, you rude bastard.
No, I used to steal shit and all sorts of stuff all the time. And
what?
Yeah. When I was like, just looking at Bill Hicks because he's so judgmental. But yeah, people in lower end neighborhoods tend to steal more and stuff, and if that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, I used to be a bit of a poor kid growing up. I used to do some stealing, maybe, possibly, a bit, and I hate who I was before doing that, though. I got raised by someone I looked up to, who teaching me to be that kind of person, and I broke out of it and stuff, but there's plenty of that going on in lots of neighborhoods and stuff, especially the poorer neighborhoods.
Yeah, and that's sadly what it's like here too. It's been happening here for the last 5 years. I've seen places that you never think would shut down in a million years, like Burger King, actually, they built the store and everything, and after about 5 years, they just went, and they just fucking shut up one day and left the building there to fucking rot. It's like, they eventually sold it off and someone built a fucking high-rise unit block on it, so... Yeah, but it's usually towns that aren't very affluent where this is happening, and it's not... I pointed out the one where I saw because it was a video done by someone like Jesse Peterson or someone, and they're all giving each other shit and blaming each other for everyone's problem. But it was focusing on this predominantly black neighborhood where Walgreens, all the big box stores had just gone, we're out of here, because everyone kept stealing shit.
Yeah.
And
I hate it too, because there are people who are on the right who would argue that it's because they're black and stuff, and it almost sounds like that's what we're saying when we're wording
it's because they're poor.
Way.
That's why you steal.
But, yeah,
it's
because
we'll be perfectly clear right now.
It's
socioeconomic shit
thing there as well. That has nothing to do with race. It's something where yeah, poop and pee.
Low income families are forced into areas, and because they're usually priced out of other areas, so they all end up together on the wrong side of the tracks, and shit just starts snowballing from there. And there used to be really nice affluent black neighborhoods, and then there was a certain instance in American history where maybe a whole bunch of shit got burnt down, and and a lot of people are a bit angry about that still. I get it. But for this to kick off over this shooting is just, to me, it makes no sense, because Walmart didn't do anything in this instance. Why are you trashing your own? It's like you're shitting in your own fucking nest.
Well, it's not only
you're trashing your own town.
You're making your own. You're making, like, okay, obviously the people that started this whole thing, they're trying to fight for rights and equal rights and everything like that. That should be the idea and everything. You go in and stealing and trashing places to take advantage of the fact that all the cops are busy paying attention to them is fucked up. It's taking advantage of it, and it's making you look bad. I mean, if it's black people that are at the Walmart, I guess stealing, it could be white people too, plenty. I'm sure it's a mixed neighborhood, at least somewhat, but it's just like, yeah, they're not helping. They're like fight the cause.
Yeah.
When they're fighting against it, when they go and do bad things like that, when it's supposed to be about equal rights, you shouldn't take advantage of these kind of things to steal.
This
That's
is all
fucked
about
up.
police
Those are bad
brutality,
people.
and this is like when that George dude got fucking badly beaten and fucked up, and that was fucked up, yeah. But my question is to any of the people in the crowd that went into Walmart: how does you taking and looting a big screen TV help that fucking kid's mum bring justice for that kid and make sure that the police... How does this help the police better improve protocols? Well, being held accountable and improve the way they do traffic stops. Like, things have got to be fixed. You can't just accept the status quo and go, this is just going to keep happening, fuck it.
To fund
better
the mother,
training,
to sue the state, to to get laws changed to better the system, but instead, but a lot of people are stupid, and just in general, people are stupid. I think when it comes to like making political change, they don't like. And I mean, the thing is I'm not even putting myself out of that. I'm kind of in that too. I'm stupid about that, but it's the future now. I can just ask AI and it'll tell me how to do it.
Well,
I've been taking the steps to become mayor, and give me some time. But Mayor Bisky,
President Bisky, eventually President Bisky.
Eventually, yeah.
Lord High Emperor of the planet Earth Bisky.
Yes.
There we go.
Right.
See.
All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna play this and be right back.
And as temperatures rise across the city, it's perhaps inevitable that some protesters are detained.
My phone is ringing. Can you see who that is, please? You don't have to answer it, but can you tell me who it is? Because it might be my mom, and she's going to be very disappointed in me. Oh, man. I thought I was doing the right thing.
National Guards deployed. You saw that Humvees with fucking machine guns on top.
It's looking real great outside. It looks like you guys got it all in control.
Even as the protests turn chaotic in some areas, police must also confront destruction and theft throughout the city.
I'll be honest with you, I got no idea what to do here. Because I mean, everything around here is getting looted.
The wide net of property damage and looting sends the cops to multiple businesses throughout the night as they struggle to keep up with sporadic outbursts of criminal activity.
You better get the home! Get the home! Y'all better get home! Drop the stop it! Police, you're under arrest! Come on, your hands up!
No TV for you.
They probably just ran
And
out
no
of here.
TV
That
for
kid
you.
looks like he's about 8 years old. Wow, this is the
Fucking
America we
hell.
live in now. I got this is war zone.
The local unrest continues throughout the following week, and the city reports that
even a
they've
game
handled
of
at least
soccer
200
involved. This is
calls
what's
ranging
really
from
amazing.
burglaries to property damage. According to officials, more than 140 businesses are damaged, including several instances of arson. In the midst of the ongoing protests and community reaction, Officer Potter resigns from the Brooklyn Center Police Department on April 13th, 2 days after the shooting. The following day, she is arrested and charged with second-degree manslaughter in the death of Dante Wright.
So, yep, I'm just gonna, I know, you know, I'm very sorry. Just, let's just face this way just for the sake of it. I'm just gonna pat everything down. Do you have underwear on?
No, it's just
Nothing?
sports bra on.
Okay.
There's no pockets.
There. Just kick your leg a little bit for me, thank you.
As she arrives at the jail, Potter has an emotional exchange with the officer escorting her.
I'd give you a hug, but that's probably not allowed.
What's that?
I can't give you a hug. It's probably not allowed.
Yeah, I just be aware that once you walk in the door, everything is recorded, so just and phone calls and everything. Just, I'm sure you know that. I'm just okay, and we'll make this as quick and painless as possible.
In September, the Minnesota Attorney General added first-degree manslaughter to her charges. At trial, Potter told the jury that she had never before used her taser or her gun on duty in her 26 years of policing and insisted that she didn't want to hurt anybody that day. Dante's mother posted a message on Facebook calling for accountability.
Just seen my son laying there, looked to me like he was dead, and I sat there and watched my son sit on the corner for hours and hours. That was my day. I watched my son underneath a yellow tent for seemed to be like a lifetime.
Kimberly Potter was convicted of first-degree manslaughter and sentenced in February 2022. The city of Brooklyn Center agreed to pay Dante Wright's family a lawsuit settlement of $3.25 million in June 2022. Kimberly Potter was released from prison in April 2023.
Well, she did the honourable thing. I'll give her that. She did the honourable thing and fucking immediately stood down, and I'm guessing she didn't fight the charges too hard. That's why she was probably given a fairly lenient sentence. But the city had to pay $3.25 million on top of the damage bill from the fucking riots. So, chef's kiss. Way to piss a whole bunch of money up against the wall for a mistake.
Yeah, feel bad for the cop and the person she shot. It's that one's a different one. Sometimes,
Yeah,
like
that's
most
sad.
of the time, the cops are the dicks. But you know, she made a mistake, but doesn't seem like she's a bad person. She just did a stupid, and we all do stupid sometimes, especially me.
Yeah, that was weird how she said she'd never deployed her taser or used it in the line of duty. Like, I'm hoping they at least trained to use them. And usually when you're a cop, you do get hit with a taser. And they also pepper spray the fuck out of you, so you know what it feels like.
I'll pepper you. Boy. Better not talk back to me, boy. I'll tell you what, boy. So, maybe cover another one. We've gotten a lot of support tonight.
We have. It's been great.
Kinda.
Really appreciate that.
I mean, like, the fact that we gained a new patron is cool. I like, couldn't understand if it was her first day week here, but how do I spend 26 and not know the difference between a gun and a taser?
That's a good point. And well, at least, like I said, she did the honourable thing as best she could do, which was stand down immediately from being a police officer. Which would be sad. She lost her fucking pension, so that's actually quite a big hit for a human being. Is like her elder years are no longer secure. She's gonna fucking struggle in her later years. Again, it's not making up for the fact that someone's lost their fucking life because of an accident.
Up for that.
Better training.
Yeah, I agree, or something. Yeah, alright, let's cover this one. You know what I'm saying, Timmy? Timmy, are you there?
No. I'm asleep.
You're lying.
Timmy has transcended this consciousness and he is now on a different level.
He's an angel. Alright, let's watch. Man hides a horrifying secret just behind the door.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh my god.
We don't think we want to know, maybe.
Someone taped that on there, right?
Yeah. When I pulled that back, I was like, wow, I gotta stop watching Criminal Minds. It's the first thing that went through my head.
In September of 2022, police
I gotta stop watching high crimes. That's what through my, no, bitch, you need to watch more high
officers
crimes.
with the Ann Arbor Police Department arrive at a downtown apartment complex to perform a routine welfare check. Despite the routine nature of the call, officers are unaware of the sickening scene awaiting them behind the door. The following series of body cam videos have never been seen before. On the afternoon of September 1st, emergency services at Ann Arbor receive a call requesting a welfare check.
I'm a social worker with Ann Arbor Meals on Wheels, and I was calling to request a non-emergency wellness check for one of our clients.
And do you know that client's name?
Yep. It's Patricia Falkenstern.
As the call continues, the social worker shares an odd detail about the situation.
And just so as a heads up, the neighbor has been answering her door. They are sometimes friendly with each other and other times not friendly with each other. And he's saying that she's there and sleeping, but we haven't been able to actually get in and verify that she's okay.
Employees and social work officials at Meals on Wheels inform authorities about interacting with Patty regularly and that her continuous absence is out of character.
Okay, we'll have an officer go out there.
As officers are dispatched to Patty's apartment, nothing is going to prepare them for the depraved scene lurking behind her apartment's door.
Hey, Patty, you in there?
What's that?
Hey, Keith. It's Ann Arbor. Police. You with Patty?
No, she's out.
I think we've actually covered this.
Have
But
you?
I'll keep this going. Yeah, I think so.
You mind opening up?
What's the problem?
Oh, Meals, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Meals on...
I didn't have my walker.
Oh, okay. Meals on Wheels has been calling because I guess she hasn't been answering the door. They were worried about her.
No, I answered. No, I live next door. I answered the door.
For Meals on Wheels?
Yeah.
Okay. But is Patty here?
No,
Oh, where's she at?
I don't know.
You got her phone number? We can call her? We got to make sure she's okay.
I don't know her number. It's a 616 number.
Okay. Do you mind if we take a look in there and make sure she's all right?
She's not here.
Okay, where'd she go?
I don't know.
Well, you told me she went to the store earlier. Now you're telling me you don't know. You're not in any trouble. Nobody's in any trouble. We just got to make sure she's okay.
I'm sure she's okay.
Okay. How long
She went to the co-op.
How long she been gone?
I haven't a clue. I don't know.
Keith, you're not giving me the warm and fuzzies, man. I just need to make sure Patty's okay.
You're not giving me the warm and fuzzy.
Just as the social
I
worker
like this
mentioned
cop.
on the emergency call.
He's good. He's like, his spidey senses are tingling, but he's playing nice. It's like, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar, so be nice. And,
You're
you know,
not giving
eventually
me the warm
he...
and fuzzies, man.
Do you need, who needs a, do you need a Snickers,
You
buddy?
need,
You want a
you
Snickers?
need me to come in there and cuddle with you, buddy? Is that what you need?
Are you a cuddle cop?
Don't make me come in there and cuddle you and tickle you. Okay, I'll do it.
There's good
Patty's
cop, bad
friend
cop,
and
and
neighbor, Keith
cuddle
Kwasinski, has answered her.
Ooh, and tickle cop. That's the worst one of them
Tickle
all.
cop.
Ooh, you don't want to fuck with tickle
Door.
cop.
And strangely is now resisting letting the officers inside.
Okay. I just want to check and make sure, because if I don't check and somebody's going to call and say I didn't do my job right, and I don't want to get in trouble for that. It'll take us 5 seconds to take a couple steps, look around, make sure she's not here, and then we'll go check the co-op for her. But I just want to make sure she's not in here.
No, she's not in.
Okay. Then give me 10 seconds to check and I'll be on my way. That's all I'm asking. We've met before. You and I have had many conversations.
Oh, hell yeah.
Keith and Patty are no strangers to Officer Favor, who has run welfare checks on both of them on multiple occasions in the past. Something that he will be sure to inform his team of shortly.
I'm not trying to ham nobody up. I just
working on getting rid of the trash.
don't worry about, I'm not judging any of that. All I got to do to make sure I'm doing my job right is verify she's not in here so that we can let Meals on Wheels know, because they're going to keep calling.
I didn't have my walker with.
I got you. Do you mind if we just come check? That's all I'm asking. We'll be 10 seconds.
Get rid of this trash.
I'm not worried about the trash, Keith. I promise. I got my own trash.
No, but I got to get on my walker.
Well, you can, just let me in. You can get in your walker.
Hold on a minute.
All right. Did Patty take her walker with her?
No, she decided to go independent today.
Yeah, that's what I'm not.
So much scenery, she's been so intoxicated.
It's usually when we come up here, but
Yeah.
After several tense minutes of negotiation, officers finally enter the apartment, but nothing can prepare them for the horror that awaits them inside.
That's not your walker, is it? That's a weird walker.
No, my walker's right there.
Oh, I thought you were going for your walker.
I fell over that damn thing the other night, hurt my shoulder.
Oh no, you need any medical attention or anything we can help you with?
No, ain't nothing I can do about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag that out in the hallway and fold it up and get rid of it.
Okay. Do you mind if we just look through real quick and then we'll be out of here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna try and not get too much in your way. Well, that would make me 5. I don't know if I want to be 5 again. Oh boy, take him into custody, Rourke. Put your hands behind your back, Keith. Keith.
Hands behind your back. Relax. Relax. Relax.
In a bone-chilling discovery, Officer Favor has just found Patty's body lying on the floor. While the cause for her demise remains unknown, Keith's unusual behavior and attempt to keep officers from entering raise serious suspicions. Keith is immediately detained as Officer Favor moves to secure the crime scene.
I didn't do anything. I found the body.
I
didn't know how to go about it.
But I did not shoot the deputy.
It was an accident.
Be quiet.
Okay.
Don't say anything.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do it.
Here. Sometimes you don't like her, don't
Be
you?
quiet.
As Keith continues to justify his innocence, officers call for backup.
I'm gonna need a supervisor and HVA out here.
How am I gonna walk without my walker?
You're gonna sit right there is what you're gonna do.
I didn't do it, I didn't know how to. I don't even have my wallet. I didn't do anything. I didn't know how to go about doing it because I always get blamed for other people's crap.
While officers have found Patty's body, they've still only scratched the surface of the more horrific discoveries that await them.
Do you have anything on you that I need to be concerned with? Anything that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me?
No way.
Okay.
I don't even have my wallet. I don't have my glasses. Oh, can I drop that off that call?
That's I don't think you need to worry about dropping nothing off.
Yeah, I was gonna go on the floor.
And that's fine.
Keith's chilling concern with mundane errands in the face of this eerie discovery is quite concerning.
I don't have my. If I got my keys around my neck.
Lanyard right here?
Yeah.
Yep.
What, you're gonna leave it open?
One partner's in there.
While an officer assists Keith as they prepare to leave the crime scene, officers are yet to find out about the truly disturbing details that lie ahead.
What the hell is that? How am I gonna get in there?
You're just gonna go butt first? It's all right. Didn't mean to step on your foot there. If you need to push against my feet with your foot, go ahead.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Officer Favor calls his supervisor
Sitting down is hard.
to relay details of the gruesome discovery they've made and some of the observations he has made so far.
Hey, Sarge. I don't know if you're familiar with Keith and Patty, but Patty is on the floor with a plastic bag taped around her head, and she is clearly gone. It's like across her cheek, around to like the back of her head. I mean, I don't know if it was, but obviously some kind of asphyxiation. Oh yeah, I was not expecting this. Be like a neck injury or.
We could do like a Shab Fam thing where we all become cops in a certain county or whatever, so we're all in the same No, that'd be neat. Yeah.
Yeah.
If enough of us did it, we'd take over. The Shab.
Yeah, you could be Sheriff Shab in Shab County.
Yeah, Sheriff Shab. I like it.
Something along those lines, if there's anything on it. Like probably in early August, maybe late July from the way it's healed over.
While Officer Favor is trying to understand the nature of the crime, he relays more information about the supposed relationship Patty and Keith shared.
Yeah, and I found a bag in here with his last name on it. I think that they both kind of live here. Like, I'm not exactly sure 100% the full dynamic, but anytime that I ever deal with either of them, usually Patty calls because she gets intoxicated and can't find him, and he's just like out on the sidewalk smoking or something. And they'll go in and out of each other's apartments. I found mail and paperwork and stuff with his name on it in here. So they kind of just go back and forth. I mean, I guess they're dating, living together, whatever.
On September 14th, 2019, 2 years before this incident, Patty had arrived home to discover that someone had picked the lock of her apartment's front door and left a stray box full of shoes inside. More disturbingly, she discovered that some of her underwear was missing. After calling maintenance and pushing a heavy chest to barricade herself inside, she told her daughter that she was being stalked by some weirdo in the building who knew her schedule. While Patty was never able to find the person who had broken into her apartment, on this day, police are facing a unique situation involving her. As Officer Favor scrambles through more evidence to identify what may have led to Patty's tragic demise, he shares one probable possibility with the supervisor.
I think, so I called dispatch because the injury to her neck it's healed over. If it was an attempt a while back, I was just going to see if they could pull any CAD notes. But there's they searched Clemmis and there's a assault DV with them from last year, so, and all his stuff should be pretty prominent in there. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't surprised to see him answer the door. I was a little surprised to see her in the state that she's in, but him being here, that didn't surprise me at all.
While Officer Favor reports that he cannot confirm if Patty took her own life, he begins to search the house as he fishes for any evidence that can help them crack the case. His search is soon brought to a halt when an HVA examiner arrives, and more details of Patty and Keith's relationship become clear.
Patty is in the living room. Appears that she has a plastic bag taped to her head. I don't know if this was a...
Yeah, I see some like leggage here. It's hard to say, yeah. I didn't like a lot of domestic stuff.
I think like they both get drunk and just they'll want each other to leave their apartment, and they get into what I guess you could call a pushing match. But like I said, most of the times, neither of them can walk on their own, so it's not like they get too intense.
As more officers arrive on the scene and catalog the grim details, Officer Favor shares some notes with Officer Rourke.
How long does it look like these? I mean, I think at least a day or two. But it kind of looks like it's healed over, like it's not scabbed up, but it's not an open sore.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that there's some level of homicide in here, so I'm not going in any harder than I need to.
Yeah, well, I guess good thing I decided to ride today, huh? So, yeah.
First, I thought you were kidding.
Well, trust me, when I pulled that back, I was like, I gotta stop watching Criminal Minds. Just the first thing that went through my head.
Well, like it's funny because we've had a lot of interactions with people just walking up to our cars, like, anything going on? The only troublemaker if you brought it, you know, something like that. Oh, looks like you caught me. Hello. So it's been that every interaction, and then we're sitting there, and he goes, take him into custody. And I was like, oh, take him into custody. All right.
As officers continue their banter, Keith is brought to the police station for questioning.
Closure, Sergeant Betterly. Do you understand why you're here right now?
I don't really understand. I didn't do anything.
Well, we got to talk to you about everything going on at your friend's apartment there.
Right.
So that's why you're here. You're just here so we can talk to you about all that stuff that's going on, all right? How is your health overall?
My health is shot. I've got arthritis, intestinal COPD. I've had numerous breaks in my bones.
We got the rickets.
Can you blow deep into the straw, please? Blow, 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 blow. You're good. You can stop. Thank you.
After getting his medical history and running several other checks, officers place him in a holding cell to be questioned later. The harrowing truths that would surface during the interrogation would rattle the entire investigating team. Back at the crime scene, detectives Jamil and McDonough arrive at Patty's apartment and get filled in on the events that led to this shocking discovery.
This was like this, though, when you guys came in?
Yep, I did step on it before I knew that there was a body with a plastic bag wrapped around its face.
Just as the detectives are discussing details with Officer Favor, Detective Jamil makes a stomach-churning discovery that's...
It's getting dark, Shabisky.
Oh my god, Bill Hicks, shut up! Stop trying to criticize every little thing about me. It's silly. What did you say?
It's getting pretty dark, the story now. It's like, damn.
That's been pretty nice so far. What do you mean?
It's like Twin Peaks, man. She's dead, wrapped in plastic. And you don't remember Twin Peaks because you probably weren't born when that show was on TV.
Twink Peaks?
Twink Peaks, yeah, that's the show.
I went to the restaurant with Ben.
All about Laura Palmer and how she was murdered, and they found her wrapped in plastic. Patty Palmer, huh? I'm starting to see some fucking links here. Dun dun dun.
Bill Hicks, come on the stream and hang out with us. Stop being a little pussy.
It
Speaks to
certainly
the
was
deplorable
Skeppy.
living
Did you call me boy?
I said I was just agreeing with Skeppy.
That guy's dumb. Don't agree with him.
conditions in the apartment.
He's ever on the floor. I feel like that's normal for her though. He's on the floor.
Yeah, so I think those are baby wipes and an adult diaper.
Okay, well, I'm not standing with that right now. We'll just make it. Is that feces or what? That looks like feces from here. Okay. We're waiting for Sean.
Both of those would be normal for in here.
What the feces and blood on the floor have to do with Patty's death will become a poignant point in the case later. Meanwhile, Detective Jamil makes another curious observation that eliminates one of Officer Favor's theories.
And that's someone taped that on there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So how could she do it?
So he did say to Rourke, after I told Rourke to take him into custody, I came back around here, we put him in handcuffs, and he said that he just found the body. He didn't do anything. He didn't know what to do. And then he made a comment about how she has hit him in the past. We didn't question him. Nothing.
The ligature and strange markings around Patty's neck the HVA examiner brought up earlier will soon add another twist as to the possible cause of death.
Slit her throat.
Looks like it, yeah.
So we're gonna have.
It's healed over. You gotta find a knife.
Yeah, but it looks like, it doesn't look necessarily that it's healed over.
It's
you know,
scabbed over. Like, yeah, no.
Started and didn't dig in.
Yeah,
And there was,
So it's just like fatty tissue, kind of? Because
it's hard to tell because it looks very strange.
After finding no evidence of the presence of anyone else except for Keith in Patty's apartment, detectives turn Patty's body over to the medical examiner. As Keith is brought in for interrogation, even these seasoned detectives are not prepared for the deviant details he's about to reveal.
Patty or Patricia Falkenstern, who is she to you?
He seems like a nice guy to me. I don't get what the problem is.
Look, I'm now sus because there's poop on the floor. I'll just,
He
yeah.
had to go poo-poos. You never go poo-poo?
Not on the carpet. Usually you go to the poop closet where there's this thing that you poop in, and then you push the water and it goes away.
Closet?
A poop closet.
A poop closet?
Yeah,
Oh my
there's
God. You people
there's nothing
in
else in there but
Florida-
just a pooper.
You people in Florida are fucking animals, okay?
Hey, look, we're really weird because we keep our toothbrushes in a different room. We don't poop in the room where we keep our toothbrushes. Just saying.
I poop on my toothbrush.
I wouldn't doubt that. Just clean your butt with it. That's what toothbrushes are for. You clean your butt with them, right? And then you clean your teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was recently housebroken. It took 30, 40 years of training and a lot of cattle prods, but we
Yeah.
eventually got there.
She's just a neighbor. Just a neighbor? People would say that she's my girlfriend because a lot of times we go out together. But she's not my girlfriend. We don't have or nothing. She don't want and I can't have.
A neighbor of Keith's and Patty's would
Okay, now I understand why he committed this murder, okay? This explains it all.
Enlighten me.
He just said he can't have sex.
later
You get it now.
informed the police that Keith often told people that Patty was his girlfriend. However, Patty always
If I couldn't have sex...
Well, hold on. Something's come to light. He said, Keith would go around saying, Patty's my girl. And then Patty would go around saying, Keith's not my man. And it's going bad.
denied such a claim.
What were you doing in Patty's apartment today? I went over this morning. Okay? The security left at 1. My phone was dead. I should have told Meals and Wheels about it when she was there, but I guess I got scared. I hadn't seen her since Saturday. That's when we get Meals on Wheels 3 times a week. And then we got into an argument about the sausage. I didn't throw it out and I didn't eat it.
While Keith claims to have discovered the body on Tuesday at 2 in the morning, Officers had only entered the apartment on Thursday afternoon. 2 days later,
Right, so when you went in there, what happened?
I freaked out.
Why did you freak out?
I see laying in the middle of the floor.
I keep my toothbrush in the shower, Bill Hicks.
Where was she laying when you went in there?
In the middle of
Why, babe?
the living room. I covered her up with the blanket that she ate. She had a bunch of sores on her, and holes and a bunch of dots on her. Never saw anything like that before in my life.
as hard as Keith tries, the detectives are not sold on his story.
You were found at the scene with Patty.
Yes.
With a bag around her head.
That's what puzzles me right there.
Well, it puzzles us, too.
No, then they used my materials.
What do you mean they used your materials?
My tape.
What do you mean your tape?
My blue masking tape.
To do what?
To wrap the damn bag around her. They used my materials. I was going to fix her windowsill.
So what's peculiar to me is you go into a room. Did you know she was dead at that time?
No. I knew.
Yeah, Bill Hicks. Some other countries will have their toilet separate from the other stuff. Their bathroom doesn't include a toilet. How do you not know this, Bill Hicks? Wow, everybody should make fun of him for not knowing this fucking trivial thing like everybody does to me, including Bill Hicks all the time. We should do that with Bill Hicks now. Wow, you didn't know that? I knew that a long time ago. I knew that like 10 years ago, at least. How do you not know that now? This trivial information. Gosh, Bill Hicks.
Yeah, we poop in solitude down here, and we don't poop in front of our toothbrushes. That's
Learn
no
something,
bueno.
Bill Hicks. Wow, ha ha ha, that's so funny you didn't know that, Bill.
Wait, hey, I think he's trying to tell us that he poops in front of his
I didn't
toothbrush.
know
Everybody
you were
point
so
and laugh.
fucking dumb that you didn't know that.
No, I'm kidding, Bill. I'm kidding.
Bill.
Stop picking on Bill. Stop picking on Bill. Hey, calm down.
Wow, what an idiot. I knew that trivial information, but he didn't.
Something was wrong. With a bag over her head.
Mm-hmm. And how did that bag get over her head?
Well, I don't know that. I didn't do it.
But at no time you called the police to say, there's a dead body in here.
My phone has 0 power.
Having heard enough of Keith's
My phone has 0 power.
I couldn't knock on any other doors on the same floor or bang on the wall letting people know that I'd just asphyxiated my girlfriend who didn't recognize me as her girlfriend.
My phone was dead. I couldn't possibly say it.
All right, I've been asked a very serious question. Can you poop in the shower? Can I waffle stomp? I could if I wanted to. I choose not to.
I do if I have diarrhea.
No.
excuses, Detective McDonough cut straight to the chase.
Keith, it's your tape on her. It's your DNA on there. It's your DNA that's going to be on the bag.
I didn't wrap her up.
Keith, you came into the apartment. You've already told us that you covered her body up.
Yeah.
You got in an argument with her.
No, I didn't.
And it led to you strangling her.
No.
That's what happened. Keith.
We got into a little squabble on Saturday about the meat.
Keith's offhand comment about the meat will become more important than anyone realizes. Over 3 hours later, Keith's stubborn facade finally cracks under the force of interrogation.
During the argument, it became physical. Explain that part to me.
I don't know.
The vacuum was there. Did you pick up the vacuum cord at some point and wrap it around her neck?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, you guess, or yes, you did?
Yeah, I guess.
Apparently
I guess.
I know you're using a walker, but if you stood up, could you show me how you put the cord around her neck?
I just wrapped it on.
The autopsy report will confirm that Patty had horizontal ligature marks around her neck, indicating homicide.
So she never fought back?
No.
Never resisted? So what happened after you strangled her and she was dead?
You killed her. Mm-hmm. I think it went home.
And then what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Of course the poop closet has ventilation. You think people in Florida are animals? Kind of, but not that much animals, okay? God, Bill Hicks, of course I had ventilation.
I had a snack and I went to bed.
The album dropped? I don't even know, Luca. It didn't drop when I expected it to drop, so I went and did High Crimes. This is our podcast we do where we cover true crime stuff. Cool guy. I don't even know. I was ready to listen to it and stuff, but then it didn't fucking come out. So I gave up and went over here.
At what point did you cover her head with the bag?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can't stay up too late.
Why did you cover her head with the bag?
Mm-hmm. Guess I didn't want to see her.
So she'd been dead since Tuesday morning, late morning then.
Correct.
Keith confesses to spending 2 days alone with Patty's body inside her apartment, and even admits to sleeping over on Wednesday night. It is what he does during these days that sends a chill down the detective's spine.
I don't know why.
Where I put my fingers in my ears and go la 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 la. I don't want to hear these things. La 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 la.
No, put your fingers in your rear and then put them in your nose and then go la 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 la. There you go.
La 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 la. Oh, that's much better.
But you did you're admitting you pulled her pants down.
Yes. I don't know why, because I couldn't do anything anyway.
Did you try?
No.
Did you use your fingers?
Yeah.
You did. To her or
probably both.
The autopsy report will...
Oh my God.
Grandpa, no!
Also confirmed that Patty had abrasions to those areas, indicating trauma. While searching Patty's apartment, authorities found more evidence alluding to these shocking implications.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I'm a little concerned about the coloring towards the end there.
We'll let the reshow.
Oh, no. No, he was, no, I'm not even going to say it, no.
Better not say it, boy.
What is that? Don't think you want to know, really.
Oh my God.
We hear.
That's not. Yeah, we don't know what that is yet. We're gonna let you guys figure that one out.
Yeah.
Back in the interrogation room, detectives bring up this disturbing object they'd found in Patty's apartment.
There was a bottle in the apartment with a long cylindrical.
Oh, that was going to be my swan or a goose.
Yes, but it appeared to have possible fecal matter and or blood on it. Not in your apartment, in her apartment.
Yeah, but she's the one that pooped on the floor.
Okay. After you killed her, she pooped on the floor?
No,
Prior
before.
to? Did you penetrate her body with fingers or other foreign objects?
I think I did.
The demented nature of Keith's crime is apparent, but the answer to what set off this disgusting series of deplorable decisions is even more disturbing.
I don't know why I did it.
Okay.
I'm not a violent person.
So she didn't say anything to, like, you were standing up.
Earlier in the day she did it.
What'd she say?
You know, I ate her meat or threw it out, and I didn't do either. I don't know what she did with it.
Outrageously, Keith claims that he killed and violated Patty because of an argument stemming from sausages from Meals on Wheels. On February 1st, 2024, he pleaded no contest to murder in the second degree and disinterment and mutilation of a dead body. On April 26, 2024, he was sentenced and remanded to the Michigan Department of Corrections, where he will spend the next 25 years to life behind bars.
Can't wait to see him when he gets out.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm with Bill at this point. I'm going to turn off the internet now for a couple of years.
turn on your grandma.
It's a good point, though. Well, hold on. Someone said we probably all would kill for some sausages. That's a good point.
I could go for some sausages right now. So I guess I'm gonna call it a night. It's been a cool stream. Almost 5 hours we've been going.
Got some cool guy support. New Patreon.
New Patreon. Yeah.
Crikey.
And Timmy fell asleep.
You should reach over and finger his butthole because he's in the next thing to you. No, yeah, that way. Yep. And a bit lower. Yeah. Now just work it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Well done. Now smell your finger.
Oh.
Close enough.
Oh, it smells horrible. Ugh. I think it was my breath, though. Alright. Been fun? Hell yeah, Whiskey Tom. Thank you for helping us with the goal. We did decent tonight and everything, and we'll be back with another high crimes soon. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Oh, let me set it up to send everybody over to the other stream. Because the other stream is hecka cool. Alright, peace out, guys.